Hello guys, welcome to another 1v1 tournament for Dawn of War Soulstorm. The tournament we'll watch today was played on 14th of December 2014. Almost, well, 7.5 years ago, something like that. A long time ago. In the round of 8, in the first best of 3, we'll have Pride Net playing Orks, one of his main races, versus Jandy Eldar. Later on, Jandy, also known as Maogan Ra. Hi Yoshi, welcome. The decider map in the round of 8 is Tranquility's End. In the lower position of the map, it's Jandy with Eldar, his main race, facing Pride at the top side of the map. Eldar versus Orks.
Command me to build.
Let me know the feedback on the sound, if it's well balanced. Some people still saying that it's not quite balanced in the feedback under the videos. Well, it may differ from video to video. Depends on how the microphone is positioned mostly. Pride at the top side, getting 3 squads of Slugger Boys, no Shooter Boys this time versus Eldar. 3 squads of Slugger Boys instead will get the outer strategic points, and the mech will follow. In the lower position of the map from Jandy, 2 squads of Guardians and a squad of Dark Reapers. Slugger Boys from Pride trying to get in here for a decap, won't happen. The point is not captured yet. Maybe it will happen on the other side, on the right. Jandy is only getting that point now.
We are taking damage.
Hi Trig. Welcome to the stream. I'm fine, thanks.
All Eldar must answer the call. Command me to build.
The mech is here to fight. Sometimes my game alt tabs by itself. Not sure why. A wise usage of the squads in here from Jandy. He cancelled capturing the position in exchange for a Slugger Boy squad in order to exterminate it. Very well done. 2 squads of Dark Reapers now with proper micro control from the Eldar. This should be enough in the early game. No generator for Eldar. Pride has 1 generator at the top side. Hi Nabavi. A lower economy for the Eldar, currently plus 50 to 0 against 74 to 10. A squad of Slugger Boys always busy in here, close to a Eldar's strategic point. Expensive fight for Orks in there, they are outnumbered, meaning they would die. Pride has to reinforce the squad and lose a lot of requisition. He decides to jump away instead. Probably a good decision.
Incoming enemy fire.
We are the destroyer's agents on this plane.
Dark Reaper saying hello to another squad of Slugger Boys in the middle at the critical location. Jandy won't allow Pride to get it. He even places a webway gate during the Slugger Boys retreat, trying to block their movement and kill more of them. Sometimes it may work, so you can take down an entire squad from your opponent. Very nice when it happens. Actually, it takes a bit of effort to perform such gameplay with turret pathing and webway gates pathing. Sometimes even HQ pathing is possible. I have done that at least with the monolith. In one of the tournaments even. I was blocking the path of my opponent with a monolith because I was floating a lot, so I could afford it. So when you're floating and you can place an HQ in order to block your enemy forces movement, you can try that out. Could be worth it. Am I sweaty? Yeah, I might be because it's a bit hot in my room. I do not want to turn on my air conditioning yet. I'd rather stay in the heat. Not a problem for me. When I will run out of oxygen, I will turn it on, I think. For now, I'm fine. Finally, the summer heat is in here. From Pride, Storm Boy is running in Jandy's base under the LP2. He's now also setting the big mech. Maybe he wants to take down, or at least try to take down a generator. The Dark Reapers, however, probably won't allow.
Please, no more kicking. You need something fixed.
Look at that, some generator farming here from Jandy. He wants to defend it well. We'll build a support platform and upgrade the LP2 next to those 3 generators. That will be very nice defenses, and he can even place a minefield somewhere nearby if he feels some incoming threat from Pride. 140-20 income there for Pride. Pylo guns up. Goes for the 45 work population cap banner. 92-40 income for Jandy, and he goes tier 2. Well, tech wise it's almost the same. Lots of LP2s being upgraded by Pride. He really wants that economy boom up. Sometimes it can play a bad joke with the work though, if they get out-teched and if they do not have a good timing attack. If they get higher economy first and fight later on, it could be very bad for the Orks. Timing matters a lot. It's critical in this matchup that you fight the Eldar before Harlequins and Falcons get out. Pride is trying to do that early on, but he doesn't have enough workforces. Instead, he prioritized upgrading those LP2s.
We are taking damage.
Optics upgrade on the way for Jandy. And an Harlequin will be getting out. He also has enough for the support portal.
We are here to fulfill our duty.
I come to dance the dance of death.
Something exploded in here, or it was just me. Maybe a Storm Boy. Is there a minefield? Because I don't see it. Oh, here it is, almost invisible. So the mines were exploding, killed a few Storm Boys. The Harlequin is here.
We are taking damage.
Say hello to the Dark Reaper Optics. A squad of Storm Boys got eliminated. They also get touched by that Harlequin. He doesn't even need to cast the keys or dance. It's enough touching those Storm Boys and they will die like flies. This is exactly what happened in this fight. Support portal up soon. All the Dark Reapers fully reinforced on full HP almost. Very well done by Jandy, defending himself early game. The Nob squad is out, a second squad is on the way. Hi Eliminator. Hi Santa. I said multiple times why I do not stream on Twitch. Basically, I don't know if it's intentional or not. YouTube and Twitch have different different encoders for the videos. YouTube accepts higher quality on megabits per second upload, while Twitch only has a limit of 6 or 9, something like that. But they use a different encoder, so the quality is still good if you use a lower upload speed. On YouTube, however, with 9 megabits per second, video quality will be too low, so if I'm to stream on both YouTube and Twitch simultaneously, it means that the quality of the video on YouTube will be terrible. The quality on Twitch will be acceptable, but the streams on Twitch get deleted after some time, and I do not like that. So I'd rather only stream on YouTube in good quality, and my video streams are saved forever. They will not get deleted. So that is the main reason why I only do YouTube streams nowadays. Maybe things in the future will change. Pride is giving up in here. He's lost the fights. Fire dragons, Wraith lords, already attacking Pride's base. Well, you saw what happened. Storm boys have been obliterated. They didn't pay off. That was a big investment from Orks. Basically, Pride's attack came about 2 to 3 minutes later. Maybe you have to play more aggressively early in the game. Do more damage to the Eldar very early in the game. Don't let them tech up and build up economy so easily. That was the problem. So, Jandy leading 1-0 in this first best of 3. Let's jump into game 2. Stream will run about 6 hours and 30 minutes. I've already calculated the game times. If I will take a break, will be around 7 hours maybe. Tree asking what's my favorite faction. Probably new to the channel. My favorite faction is Necrons. It's also my main race. And the second favorite probably Orks. And maybe after Orks, Imperial Guard. Wartau Empire. Well, I like a lot of factions. People also asked me what's my what's the faction I dislike the most, but I don't think I have one. Maybe it would be Tyranids, but this faction is not even in Soulstorm. It's only in Dawn of War 2 and some mods for Dawn of War 1. I don't like Tyranids. Probably the only faction I really dislike in a Warhammer 40k setting.
Success.
And I love killing Tyranids as Necrons. Perfect match to see them fighting each other, I think. Next game on Titan's Fall. This is Pride Nets map pick. Jandy located in the lower position of the map, and Pride at the top side. This time Pride will not do 3 Slugger Boys opening, it's only 2 Slugger Boys, Shooter Boys and a big mech. I think Pride is more used to this build as opposed to 3 Slugger Boys opening, what he did in the previous game. Lost a squad of Slugger Boys very early on, that was big loss for Ork, they didn't pay off at all. Hi Alex. Yoshi, it depends from what perspective you're looking at the faction. What do you mean Dark Eldar sucks? I think they are actually quite fun to play. Maybe it's annoying to play against them, but you can say the same about Necrons. It's pretty annoying to play against Necrons as well. I know that from my experience. But most factions in Soulstorm are actually enjoyable to play. Santa, yes, this is a 1v1 tournament, no team games, no free-for-alls.
Orks approach.
So Jandy without a strategic point at the outermost position
Has found us.
has either been decapped or denied by Pride. Good job in there. Farseer was added by Jandy. He's trying to take the relic and sits with 2 Dark Reaper squads. Close to that relic he wants to defend those guardians in case the orcs would get in there, or if the mech would jump. Pride jumps next to the LP2. The mech will get focused. Jandy is using the focus nicely from the LP2, damaging the big mech. Even Flayed 1 spam is enjoyable gameplay on Necrons, I think. Interesting question, Alex. I don't really have work colleagues.
We have mastered the art of destruction.
But even if I would have, they probably wouldn't know. Maybe they would know if the channel was somewhat bigger. I like my viewers to actually find the videos by searching on YouTube, not by me telling them. So if you want to promote my channel, I'd suggest against that. I like natural growth on YouTube. One of the reasons I'm not really doing collaborations also. Maybe I will do in the future, who knows. But for now I'm only streaming by myself. I am not entertaining, I am a bit boring when commentary. So I have to improve before I do any collabs, probably. There's still room for improvement. Only 1 war banner for Pride, still at the 5th minute, that's very bad. He can't even research the armor.
We are under.
Jandy finally took the outermost position on the strategic point. Well done.
Yes.
The mists of space and time retreat from my mind.
98-20 for Orks, 140-20 for the Eldar. Better economy for Eldar. Tech-wise,
Found us.
pretty much the same. Jandy is doing a nice job in here. I think he can also fight that bunch of shooter boys with big shooters, thanks to the Farseer. The Farseer can annoy 2 squads of shooter boys easily, tie up both squads one after the other. She also has very huge disruptions on infantry sometimes. A terrible fight for Pride in here, and he says GG, he won't even bother because he's lost that big mech. 2-0 for Jandy in the first best of 3 in the round of 8. Clean and quick victories. Pride probably not very experienced in this matchup. Felt a bit easy for Jandy, kinda one-sided. Okay, next up we'll have 2 clanmates fighting each other. Elijah versus Warkl. the second best of 3 in the round of 8. Elijah uses 777 nickname, playing his main race, at least one. It used to be back in the day when he got into the game. He was a Space Marine main player. Later on he switched to random. And Warkl will play also his main Orks. Decider map, Tranquility's End, for all the best of 3s in the round of 8. Looking at the chat currently. I am not a crypto miner, Yoshi. You probably was joking, but thankfully probably I'm not.
Marine squad deployed. Faith is our shield.
Was this typical 2-scout opening from Elijah? He loves to open with 2 scouts and mass a lot of Space Marines faster instead. And Red Knight asking about replays. There are good websites with replays for Dawn of War 1, gamereplays.org, but you have to Google it if you want to find the links. If you type in Google Soulstorm gamereplays.org, I think you will find the link. And RTS Sanctuary, of course. 2 big databases of replays for Dawn of War 1.
At your command, the beasts.
I await your instructions.
Taking damage.
Pride sending a squad of shooter boys a bit deep in Elijah's base, scouting around the map. Elijah doesn't see those shooter boys coming.
Scouts awaiting orders. Defending objective.
Ever vigilant. The enemy is
I
attacking.
await your instructions.
Loses a servitor in the negative cover, killed quickly by shooter boys and the big mech.
What's your order?
Interesting build from Elijah. What I noticed, not only on Elijah but on many Space Marine players, they tend to fully reinforce the Space Marine squads and try to keep all the members in the squads alive for as long as possible. That way the squad pays off a lot faster, because the squad has higher DPS. It's also more difficult to kill, and their morale doesn't go down as quick. Players harassing each other, they do not want to fight yet. Pride with his mech and shooter boys in Space Marines base, and Elijah taking down Pride's listening posts on the other side. A Skull probe is here, probably for detection. There's detection almost, infiltration done now for the Gretchens. The Skull will detect. This should be defendable for Pride. The focus fire takes down a squad of Slugger boys. Now the mech is gonna get focused, and if the mech dies, Pride will be in trouble. He's trying to keep that mech alive. Loses the second squad of Slugger boys almost. Loses morale. Thankfully, without morale, Slugger boys can retreat faster. Two squads of shooter boys from Pride. From Warkl. I confuse Warkl with Pride for a while. Apologies for that. It's actually Warkl. I lost my mind for some time. A bit of a back and forth. The relic is still not controlled by Elijah. Instead, he took a point from Warkl's side of the map. Instead of taking this relic, he took this position faster. And I think he can defend it even. Running from this point to this one in here is not gonna take a lot of time, so it's defendable even for Elijah. One scout left on 30 HP gets reinforced and will go to take that relic. Actually, both squads of scouts are still alive. The generator has been placed by Elijah, 80 to 10 income. Equal economies currently. Warkl has the pylo guns and the big shooters. This could actually be a problem for Elijah. Now he's gonna sit in the negative cover, also probably is gonna lose this fight. Half HP down on the commander. Yeah, this looks bad for Elijah right now, he's losing a lot. The only bad thing for Warkl right now, he needs one more banner to be able to reinforce the shooter boys quick. Fat Space Marines, very resilient. A squad of Slugger Boys getting slaughtered in this fight and a squad of Space Marines. Elijah adds the sniper rifles now on those scouts. Pretty close fight in here, actually not really clear who's winning. Well, if the Force Commander dies and if Warkl jumps into those scouts with a squad of shooter boys, it's winnable. Currently it's winnable for both. This was close. Still 80 to 10 income for Warkl, 68 to 10 for Elijah. Now it starts to look bad. He needs one squad of scouts to take this relic preferably. Maybe this squad will do. Yes, they will. Armor upgrade on the way for Warkl. Still, I'd bet on Warkl to win this. Also, the Storm Boys are out. Even killing these two squads of scouts with a nice jump from the big neck and a full squad of shooter boys into those scouts could take them down. And then shortly after, the Force Commander would likely die as well. Nice jump still. Warkl prefers to focus on the Force Commander first. Unlucky with the focus from the big shooters. They only focused Marines, not the Force Commander. The Storm Boys should have been chasing the scouts, not the Space Marines. Easy fight in here for the mech with the boys. Armory up for Elijah. 74, 80 to 10 income now. Economy equalizes once again. Very low economy game. I think Pride should have played something like that, something similar against Jandy's Eldar. A lot more aggressive. a lot more investment in infantry instead of economy. Here Elijah gets trapped in the left hand side corner. The commander finally dies. Bionic research is up for Space Marines, but it won't save them. Elijah will quit. And Warkl leads the way 1-0 against his clanmate SWS Elijah War Booking, his older nickname. Okay, game 2 on Outer Reaches. Had a look at the chat. Elijah's map pick, Outer Reaches.
Yes, Lord.
Probably good for Space Marines in the matchup. Some people also consider this an Ork map. I am not sure how this is an Ork map, however. Maybe the very experienced Ork players can do well in here, but when I was playing Orks on this map, I was always failing. Maybe you have to play banner builds on this map. It's one of those, probably. With banner opening, trying to get the middle point and the upper points quickly. I have no idea what to do with Orks in here. From Elijah, again, only 2 squads of scouts.
Position secure.
The same build as in the previous game.
Area secured. At your command.
Mech on the way from Warkl, Shooter Boys out, and 2 squads of Slugger Boys.
Here to serve.
Force Commander on the way for Elijah. Tactical Marines already out. Squad of Scouts taking the upper right hand side strategic point. Both players trying hard to take their halves of the map. And Warkl will also strive for the middle point, for the central point on the map. And will not allow Elijah to take this point also. Warkl doing very well today, I love it. Looks like one of his good days in Soulstorm. Again, this tournament was played in December 2014, on 14th of December. 7 years and a half, something like that, ago. It's been a long time. I do also play in this tournament. Soon we're gonna watch some of my games as well. The army has been split by Elijah, attacking on 2 sides. Is that a good idea though? Instead of sending this squad in the middle, he could have sent both squads at the top side and take down these 2 points faster.
We stand ready. We're under attack! There's too many of them!
Oh boy, Warkl's point in the base is not captured yet. He actually prioritized the outer points and left this one for the end. Since it sits very close to the boy's hut, it's guaranteed that Warkl will be able to take it later on, so no need to rush with it. 56 to 10 income, however, pretty low for the 4th minute on Ork, and even worse for Elijah, 62 to 0. It's gonna get better soon. If he builds the LPs on these 2 strategic points, it's gonna be much better. Nice focus fire on the war banner now, as well as the force commander is here dealing the damage and also tanking all the damage from the LP2. The repair from the Gretchens wasn't even noticeable. Terrible fight for Warkl in the area. Well, with the Pylo guns and the LP2 he should be able to hold the middle position anyway. Elijah without a strategic point next to his base, not captured yet. Similar cap order on these 2. Both of them prioritizing the points far away from the base before taking the ones closer to the base. 3 squads of shoot-up boys again now from Warkl with big shooters, big mech full on HP, and a squad of slugger boys. No generator yet for Elijah, that means very late armory and probably no tier 2 at all in this game.
What is it? What is it? We're under attack!
Another attempt from Elijah to go in the middle, too risky.
What? Taking heavy fire.
This day shall be a glorious one for the Imperial.
Ready.
Area secured.
Okay, the generator has been placed at the top side. There's also a turret doing nothing. Probably should be deleted, so you get half the cost back. A bit of a base trade, economy trade like in the previous game. They both players avoiding fighting each other. Warkl feels like he's not ready yet. I feel like he is because I know what's going on in here. Or maybe he's not, he doesn't have the armor upgrade and he cannot reinforce the Orks. Probably good idea to hold back then. He needs 2 or 3 war banners quick, he can afford building them. He needs the armor upgrade ASAP.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be
Scouts
no
awaiting
peace.
orders.
Sniper rifle upgrade done for the scouts. Elijah will equip the scouts with the sniper rifles. Took a point next to Warkl's base. The same is being done by Warkl. They trade the points. 2 more banners placed by Warkl. That means he will be able to research the armor upgrade and the blast tier upgrade for the big shooters after the armor would be welcomed. Elijah keeps pushing deeper and deeper. He will even take down the boy's hut, most likely. Well, it feels like Warkl won't even need it. If he reinforces all those shooter boys to max, and with the nob leaders, it should be enough for fighting all these space marines. And even the storm boys might be able to get out. Yeah, they will get out in time. It definitely will be enough for Warkl to fight those marines, as long as he reinforces the boys.
Scouts awaiting
Can't
orders.
push deeper into the Ork HQ.
On alert, brothers. The enemy
It won't
must be
kill
nearby.
too many marines, so Elijah has to go back. Goes towards the center of the map. And we'll focus on the war banners. You can take them down quickly.
Scouts in position.
Praise the Emperor.
Scouts here.
Today the enemy.
A bit of a slaughter in here in the middle. Warkl doing a mistake, at least what I consider. He should be using the storm boys to tie up the snipers, not fighting the space marines. Should have been easier of a fight if he chased the snipers with that storm boy squad. And let the shooter boys deal with tactical space marines. Still not decided who's gonna win this. Much better map vision and map control for Warkl, 92 to 10 in com, 56 to 10 for Elijah. If he loses the next fight, he's dead. Because his economy wouldn't allow him to recover. Wark, on the other hand, can sustain these fights much better with his income. Sync error detected, but Elijah would lose this eventually. It's interesting how these sync errors happen at the deciding moments in the game, as if it's caused intentionally very often in these Russian 1v1 games. Very suspicious stuff, but I will not say more than that. Warkl wins Elijah 2-0 in this best of 3. Next best of 3 would be HG Leman versus Nulzen. Imperial Guard versus Tau Empire. That's gonna be good. The third best of 3 in the round of 8. Red Knight, I'm not sure what do you mean by map review. What kind of review on the map do you want? 1v1 map review, 2v2 map review, or what? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Third best of 3 for today's tournament. At the top side, HG Leman playing his main race, Imperial Guard.
Sir, yes, sir.
We'll build the infantry command and a generator. 2 squads of guardsmen.
By the Emperor, you will have it.
In the lower position of the map, Nulzen playing Tau. Not his main race, what can I say?
To the fight.
Nulzen's main was Chaos for a long time, and then Necrons. Well, I guess he has some experience on Tau and maybe random factions, but not as much as he's got on Chaos and Necrons. So it's gonna be a difficult best of 3 for Nulzen, I would expect. He's got the Croods out, and Vespid sends both squads towards Leman's base to harass. Are Croods viable though against Imperial Guard, I wonder, on this map? On Shrine of Exelion they probably would be viable, as the enemy base is a lot closer. Croods can get faster to the base and decap, run from one side to the other faster. On this map I'm not sure, however. Maybe Vespids with Fire Warriors would have been better. You do need Vespids in case your opponent tries to turret rush you. You do need the Vespids, I think, anyway. Not sure about the Tau Commander in this matchup. He can get countered way too easily by the command squad. I think the general in ranged can even defeat the Tau Commander. That's if the general doesn't absorb Tau Commander's ability, of course. Well, general with the Psyker should be able to win in range the Tau Commander for sure, so not sure if you need it. Nulzen trying hard on the right hand side, delaying this strategic point for Leman for a long time. The turret is up. Well, he forced Leman to invest in a turret. The turret will be good long term, however, maybe even a good investment. It's not like it's a loss for Leman. Might actually be necessary later on. 50 to 10 income currently for Leman. Nulzen managed to take one strategic point from his side and even built it, and he upgraded it to LP2. Very well done. Nulzen doing much better than I expected him to. Croods in here can probably kill this Commissar. It's gonna take a while, however. Command squads with the Priest and the Psyker. Can they take down this LP2? With the Vespids and Croods nearby? They definitely cannot. Leman will go back a bit. Squad of Fire Warriors out. Gonna be very welcomed in this fight. The investment from Nulzen in this fight is also huge. He invested a lot in Vespid reinforcements and Croods. They have been dying all the time. Now these Sonic Pulse could be better. Not a good usage. Should have waited for the Fire Warriors and then get behind the Guardsmen and throw them into the Fire Warriors. Here LP2 almost down, but it's gonna fail because the Priest got focused manually by Nulzen. He focused that Priest with the LP2 and killed him. This is how you prioritize the members in the command squad. Kill the Priest first. Deals a lot of DPS in close combat and also disrupts stuff. Tier 2 on the way, Path to Enlightenment placed by Nulzen, and places the third generator also. I will have a look at the chat after this game again. Tier 2 on the way also for Leman, 86 to 30 income against 116 to 30 soon. Full map control for Tau. 3 critical locations under control for Nulzen. Take and hold countdown. 6 minutes left for Leman to decap. Builds a minefield next to the turret. Good positioning.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Strip soul casts on the Vespids. One Vespid will get killed. Maybe you could have dodged if you jump away with the Vespids. I'm not sure if it works. The Crude squad will keep chasing the guardsmen, and the Vespids will chase the second squad of guardsmen. They can't do the damage and are pretty useless right now. The second squad of fire warriors is out. Optics has been ordered. Very important. This is the first upgrade you make in tier 2. As Tau. From the path to enlightenment, of course. Huge boost on fire warriors, range and damage. Very important. Here the Vespid squad almost killed. Got reinforced. Tier 2 up for Leman. The mechanized command has been placed, and he will also go for the heavy weapons teams. Wants to fortify and play defensively. He tried to get out. He actually took down a listening post from Tau's side, but at what cost? One squad of guardsmen has been killed in there. Now he will switch to defensive play. 2 squads of heavy weapons teams. Where will he position them? This is probably not a good one. They can get focused by the fire warriors. Probably will get killed. Now this was a very good sonic pulse. The heavy weapon team didn't pay off, obviously. Not good placement in front like that. It should have been placed somewhere in this area. And it probably would reach in here. Basilisk Depot upgraded. 122 to 40 income for Tau. Where are the Pathfinders? I don't see them yet. Okay, they are here. They are very expensive on reinforcement, so Nulzen does not reinforce them yet. When you're floating and you have nothing to do with your economy, maybe you can start very slowly to invest into them. For now, 2 will do the job. Even 1 Pathfinder will do the job. It provides the necessary vision and it can mark the squad. That's all you need from them. You don't actually make Pathfinders for fighting. You produce them for their utility. Another turret positioned in here for Leman will get finished. The problem for Leman, he doesn't have a vision. He doesn't have tactical control to scan the area and use the basilisks properly. And his economy is pretty low, 92 to 40. The command squad is in fire warrior range. I see. Nulzen is actually trying to win by taking a hold. The reason why he's sitting in the area. He wants to win by taking a hold, but will he? He just lost a ton of fire warriors. Only the Pathfinder team left alive. Both squads of fire warriors has been killed by the heavy weapons teams and 2 basilisks. That was painful. And there's some float going on Nulzen's base. He goes for the Montka command post. In this case he out-techs Imperial Guard, so it won't be terrible if he orders tier 4 right away instead of battle crisis battle suits. Probably not worth in this matchup. Just go straight for the hammerheads while Imperial Guard sits in tier 2 and it would be perfect. A Devilfish Troop Carrier is out, got stunned by the Psyker and will be taken down. Only Croods left for Nulzen. A squad of Fire Warriors at home. And Pathfinders. The stealth suits are not being used whatsoever. Maybe this squad at least should have been sent on harass in Imperial Guard's base. Tier 3 on the way now for Leman.
Ready to fire. Where do you want us, sir?
Awaiting instructions.
140 to 66 income, and look at the float, 900 to 500 for Nulzen. He should order tier 4 immediately in the Montka command post and research the second global upgrade on power. He will need that power for the hammerheads. But the problem that I think of are Psykers. They can stun the hammerheads. Leman will have fanaticism in a minute. So if he adds 3 more Psykers on 2 more Psykers on the command squad, the hammerheads will be rendered useless. With the fanaticism from... well, 2 priests and 2 Psykers would be perfect in this case. Tier 4 halfway done. Crisis battlesuit on the way from Nulzen and Ethereal. Not enough Fire Warriors. Not enough Fire Warriors. Well, they actually get killed way too quickly without Kayon command post armor upgrade. Fire Warriors are no longer viable in this game. So Nulzen has to produce some other sort of infantry. And the only option he's got are crisis battle suits, which get easily countered by the Imperial Guard assassin. So you have to think twice before you tell me that Montka command post counters Imperial Guard. It's actually the opposite, I think. It's pretty easy for Imperial Guard to deal with Montka. A lot easier than Kayon, in my opinion. Montka is good when Imperial Guard is tier 2 and the Tau is tier 4. When you rush for it, it may be good. In long games like this one, it's already too late for Montka. Crude shaping center also for Nulzen, but without Kayon, what can you do with it? You can still get the chicken, but it's low HP on Montka. Probably not worth it. Well, a heavy weapon team with the autocannon, and there goes the stun. Look at this madness. A crisis battlesuit jumps in, gets killed immediately. Well, there you have it, tier 4 Montka against tier 3 Imperial Guard. Let's see who's gonna win this. The orbital from Ethereal killed a lot of infantry in here. It's basically done most of the damage. The Crisis Battlesuit is focusing the tactical control. Will get killed by Kasserkin. 2 Hammerheads trying to be a problem. Not enough Psychers nearby. Leman goes tier 4 and gets more heavy weapons teams. I think heavy weapons teams with the autocannons actually outrange the Hammerheads, correct me if I'm wrong. They either outrange the Hammerheads or it's about the same range.
6 minutes.
The less cannon from the heavy weapon team, however, probably would be better against Hammerheads. It most likely outranges it. Nulzen pushing in. 2 Hammerheads is all he's got, and the Ethereal.
Ready and willing, sir. Ready and willing, sir. Where do you want us, sir?
Autocannon upgrade again from Leman. Well, it's a universal weapon. You do that because it's effective against everything. If you do need anti-vehicle, however, in this case I would say Lance Cannon would have been better. It's got higher range, if I'm not mistaken, longer range and more damage against vehicles. The Psychers are missing, the Hammerheads are doing the damage.
5 minutes until taking full victory.
A RIP Imperial Guard, I guess. Leman had good chances, but he messed up somewhere. He had to produce the Psychers from the HQ, be prepared against the Hammerhead thing. GG gets called by Leman and Montka wins today. Two Hammerheads and Ethereal basically won the game. How can you stop that, you may ask? You produce 3 Psychers from the HQ, you add 2 Psychers in the command squad, and you stun the Hammerheads endlessly. And anti-vehicle side, probably getting heavy weapons teams with large cannons would be viable and the best in this situation. Leman has been caught off guard, was not prepared for that timely, lost his tactical control, it was in a bad position in the outer map. Well played by Nulzen, leading 1-0 in this best of 3. I said the Fire Warriors are not viable because of Montka command post. You do not get the tier 3 upgrades for the Fire Warriors, so probably not wise to keep investing in the Fire Warriors. You better get Crisis Battlesuits instead. Crisis Battlesuits still not really viable against Imperial Guard because of the Assassin and Priest fanaticism. Second game, Nulzen's map pick. No, Leman's map pick. Nulzen actually won the first game. Leman prefers to play on Fata Morga. Probably more experience on this map. Same opening from Nulzen, Kroots and Vespids. And yeah, Alex, you are right. Nulzen's tier 1 Nulzen's early tier 1 game was too good. He took a point from Leman, gained massive economy, a lead and a tech advantage. And Leman did not produce the right counters. He still had chances late in the game, I'd say, but he didn't produce the right units. So no way after such a bad tier 1. You have to actually do your best and play correctly if you want to win. It was possible, but Leman failed.
Victory is assured. If such is the Emperor's will.
I am honored to require my skills.
Sir, yes, sir. Where is his will needed?
Command squad at the top side in Nulzen's base, harassing, distracting Nulzen. They probably wanted to take down a generator, and maybe they did. Yeah, I think the command squad took down a generator. They definitely did, it probably was placed in here. And what did the Vespids with the Kroots do? Delayed the capture of this strategic point and the relic.
Look out! Here they come! What would you have
Send us toward the enemy.
A decap in here from Nulzen, not enough DPS from the guardsmen. Actually at the last millisecond the stealth suit would get killed.
Stealth suits ready and willing.
A very active early game from both sides. I think this time it's much better for Leman, however. He's building the second turret after seeing how aggressively Nulzen is playing. Tau invested a lot in his tier 1 game, and so will do Leman. Also, Leman destroyed one generator and almost took down the Tau barracks even. Looks like he wants to go and finish it off, but it won't work. Too much firepower in here for Nulzen. Command squad has to run away.
What he wrote us?
Victory countdown has
Require
begun.
my skills.
By the Emperor, you will have it. What would you have me do?
The silent hunters are ready.
Vespids chasing the command squad for unknown reasons, and Leman runs away from them. Or maybe just they coincidentally run in the same direction.
By the Emperor, you will have it.
Second generator placed for Tau. He needs all the power in the world. He's upgrading the LP2s. Third LP2 being upgraded on the relic. Has enough requisition to build 2 more generators and then transition to tier 2. The infantry he's got on the map should be sufficient for surviving tier 1. Leman always scouting on critical locations to make sure Tau doesn't control critical locations and start winning by taking a hold. It can actually be an issue in the late game when Imperial Guard struggles with the decaps, so you have to take care to decap the critical locations as early as possible in the early to mid game.
My devotion What is your wish? If such is the Emperor's will.
A third turret placed by Leman goes tier 2 now. 98 to 30 income, upgrades all the LP2s also. Economy will be very good in a moment. It will get 110 to 40 income for Imperial Guard. $98 to 50. 110 to 50 soon for Tau. Both players with a very good income. Tier 2 halfway done, almost the same timing with the tech and basically the same economy. It's very good on both sides, impossible to tell who's really got the advantage now.
For the greater good.
Tier 2 up for Tau, the same for Imperial Guard. Heavy weapons teams will be produced. And the turrets will be upgraded. 4 turrets now positioned properly by Leman. And he will upgrade a few of them to anti-vehicle also. Maybe even upgrading all of them to anti-vehicle would be nice. In case of Barracudas.
The fire cast serves with pride.
Floats from Nulzen.
Us at our target.
He's floating too much in both games. He should have finished the vehicle beacon by now. Goes a Montka command post again. The mechanized command is up for Leman. Again, this will be Montka command post versus Imperial Guard delayed on tech.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Can Leman adjust properly this time and make the more effective counters? We're gonna find out. Bad engagement in here from Tau, very badly executed. He's lost the Pathfinder team and a squad of fire warriors. All that for nothing. Well, maybe he killed a heavy weapons teams and that's it. Not worth it, of course. Fire warriors with the Pathfinders are a lot more expensive, especially the fully reinforced squads. That was painful to watch.
Shazla ready for action. Stealth fields fully active.
Only one squad of fire warriors left. Montka almost finished.
Until taking
Still
hold
tier 2 from Leman. Produces the global upgrades on power. It's a very cheap one and it gives the best bonuses on Imperial Guard. The cheapest global upgrades but the most effective ones. Tier 4 on the way. The same build, exactly the same build being done by Nulzen. Fast tier 4 through Montka. What could be better? Leman only going tier 3 now. By the time he will hit tier 3, I guess Hammerheads will be out for Nulzen. Leman keeps building all these turrets around the map, more infantry commands.
4 minutes until taking hold victory.
You have chosen
Playing bunker style, I like this play style.
wisely.
Stealth fields fully active.
It's very enjoyable to play and even watch. Vehicle beacon being built now for Tau. Ethereal on the way. I think the Coalition Center and the Ethereal cost is way too expensive for what it does. I guess the Coalition Center is about 300 requisition to 100 power, and all you get from it is the Ethereal, which is another 200 power and over 100 requisition cost. Isn't it too much? It probably is.
3 minutes until
Ridiculous price, unjustified. Come on, where are the hammerheads? Tier 4 is up. Okay, the first hammerhead is on the way. 2 hammerheads on the way. And probably will have enough power for the Narlek as well. Tier 3 up for Leman. Goes tier 4, and I think he needs one more mechanized command to start producing the Sentinel depots and maybe the Leman Rust depots. Having 2 mechanized commands in tier 4 is mandatory anyway.
You have chosen wisely.
Thanks to the fanaticism from the priest, Leman will manage to decap the middle critical location, the most important one. Good decision to get in there and decap. The first crisis battle suit is out, and the hammerhead is out. Second one on the way. And now Nulzen also has enough for the Narlek. Let's see if Montka this time will work as well as in the previous game. In this case, Tau still managed to out-tech Imperial guards. The heavy bolter turret will go down anyways. Only one heavy weapons team with the autocannon dealing damage to the hammerhead currently. Tier 4 up for Leman. Assault attempt from Nulzen in here to go in, jumps in with the crisis battle suit, got assassinated by the assassin. RIP. Hammerhead goes down, and there wasn't any anti-vehicle unit nearby even to take it down. Another stun into this hammerhead, half HP down. This is how you deal with them. Would have been even better if there were 2-3 sentinels around to damage the hammerheads while they were stunned. $1K float on requisition for Nulzen, not a perfect game in here one Tau. He's floating too much throughout the game. Well, this is what happens when you're not playing your main race at high level. You would usually float a lot. If you want to be able to control the units properly, you will be floating because you're not used to the faction. If you're not floating, you're gonna execute badly in the fights.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
A clone for the Narlek has been made. Uses the fake one for engagement. Drops down on HP very quickly. Only 8200 income. 8200 HP I mean on the Narlek. It's very low. With a K on command post, you get it around 11,000 HP. or maybe more, I don't remember, but it's definitely higher. You can also make the fat barracudas to take down basilisks and lemon rust battle tanks. 5 barracudas are great when with K on
5 minutes
HP buff, or even Sky Rays with their missile barrage. I'd say it's much better than Hammerheads even. One of those combinations. Good assault in here from Nulzen. It's either now or never. He has to decap the relic, but it's too late. The Bane Blade is out. One mechanized command was enough apparently. Prioritized the Bane Blade before the Lemon Rust battle tanks. Tier 4 slaughter about to begin. We're about to end because Nulzen's lost everything already. Not the end of the world yet for Tau. He's got a huge bank, 1500. Float on requisition. Orders more crisis battle suits. Hammerheads and Sky Rays.
I will lead us to victory. Battle suits ready for action. Lead us to victory.
Not enough HP on these units now against a tier 4 DPS from Imperial Guards. They simply would melt too quick.
You have chosen the best you've got.
As you wish, so shall it be.
Where do you need me? Inspire our men. My devotion is assured.
Another decap on the left hand side, critical location. An idling squad of fire warriors in there. They are not being used in the fights.
Too much for us.
The Hammerheads having to sit back, they are not ready yet to go in. Nulzen will need the tanking unit, the Narlek. I'm not sure if it will get out.
What are your orders?
Orbital from Ethereal cast. Guardsman gonna get killed. Well, a few. And maybe the assassin. He will get some damage. The mark from the Pathfinder used on the Bane Blade nicely, and Hammerheads focusing it. This was good. Leman refuses to use those stuns from the Psykers for unknown reasons. Doesn't have enough Psykers and priests around. You need to make those from the HQ. Nulzen manages to push back Leman a bit. Hammerhead down. Lemon Rust battle tank down. Bane Blade down.
As you wish, so shall it be.
Ready and willing is assured.
None of the players in this case using the full potential of their factions, obviously. It could have been over by now if Leman produced 3 priests and 3 psychers from the HQ. I think he had more than enough resources for them. A new Bane Blade, as a result, has to be produced instead. It's only a matter of time now until Tau will lose. Once Nulzen will run out of resources, it's gonna be the end of him. Imperial Guards tier 4 units are simply stronger, so they would win the fight.
You needed fire support. The patient hunter gets the prey.
No Ogrins also. Leman could have used some Ogrins to harass in here, on the left hand side. There's nothing in there defending. It's a dead zone basically. New Narlak on the way, new Hammerheads. More of the same. Do not expect a different outcome if you're making the same units over and over again and losing the fight. Rebuilding them again won't win you the game. This time a slower approach from Leman, moving in more slowly. Will not rush it. One assassin shot and the crisis battle suit deleted from the map. The Imperial Guard's economy pretty low considering their global upgrades. The second one is being researched now. I see Leman doesn't have all the LP2s up. 1 point, still LP1 on the relic. Still feels pretty low on income, no idea why. It should be higher. It's probably the economy decay, yeah, that must be it. The same on Tau actually. A bit of a back and forth. Again, Nulzen trying to go in. Uses 3 Earthcast builders to repair the Hammerhead gunship. Not gonna save it, I'm afraid. And it's only being focused like the Leman was. The chicken wants to take down the Bane Blade. Tech Priest will save the day. A pretty entertaining 1v1. I liked it better this time. From Leman, he's actually adding the Psychers now. Uses the stun more often. And a better early game from Leman. He actually prepared for the Tau's aggression with 2 early turrets. Well done.
Yes, of course I'll help. All is lost.
Ethereal assassinated again by the sniper.
They will quake at my shadow. Heavy weapons on the field.
Identify our targets.
That was basically the full potential of Montka we've seen in this game. It feels like they can only succeed at taking down 1 Bane Blade and maybe 1 Leman Ras battle tank with their full tier 4 Montka combo. Cannot go deeper than that. Leman overestimating Tau's capabilities, obviously doesn't want to go in with a counter-attack. He keeps waiting for not sure what. He does not have the full limit on the vehicles, builds the second mechanized command.
Battle suits on the field. Find cover. The Earth cast will do its part.
6 minutes until take and hold victory.
Nulzen will also sit back this time. He will not engage. Keeps losing that Ethereal to the assassin.
I shall not fail. Let me inspire get started.
Okay, the Bane Blade is actually being repaired. Maybe Leman will attack after that once he's done with the repairs. Maybe he will go in. Full limit now on Imperial Guard, almost. It's about time to go in, and I still do not see the Ogrins. Very weird decision to ignore the Ogrins. Maybe against Kayon command post they wouldn't really be good. They would get out microed by the Fire Warrior mass, but against Montka should work pretty well. There goes another stun into the Hammerhead and a second one in the second Hammerhead. This is how you do it, guys. You stun it and then you take it down with the Leman Russ battle tanks. Leman wants to retreat again. I think this orbital from Ethereal does not deal any damage to the vehicle, so he should have kept the tanks. Keep focusing that Hammerhead while it's stunned and destroy it. LP3 is now starts being upgraded. Still only LP1 on the relic, and it's a green one probably.
4 minutes until take and hold victory.
Let me inspire our men. We'll handle it.
The fist of Warkl is here. The patient hunter gets the prey.
Nulzen floating endlessly. Cannot keep up with only 100 income. That's how fast his units are dying. Leman is feeling great, playing SimCity at home, and he has no trouble decapping the middle position with the help of fanaticism. It's very easy.
What would you have me do? Let me inspire our men. Down is for the dying. We lost because you were all weak.
No bank almost for Leman. He's investing all of his resources in economy upgrades and units upgrades. Okay, there we go again with another engagement. Command squad stuns another Hammerhead. Looks like it failed this time. The Hammerhead is still shooting. Nulzen gives up. He says he's not gonna breach Imperial Guard's defenses. He knows it. It's impossible now. Imperial Guard's base at this point is heavily fortified with heavy weapons teams and turrets all around the base. Impossible for Nulzen to even do proper engagements. And Leman ties it up 1-1. A very close 1v1 on military. Both of them killed over 100 units. Both of their economies was good, almost the same score on economy also. The stronger tier 4 wins in this case. And we have one more game between these two in this third best of 3 in the round of 8. This time Nulzen's map pick, Titans Fall. Yeah, sadly we have not seen the full potential for any of the players, but I was expecting that. I said at the very beginning, Nulzen is probably not very experienced with Tau. He probably would do better with Chaos and the Necrons in this matchup.
Present and accounted for, sir.
On Titans Fall, in the lower position of the map, Leman starts out with 2 squads of guardsmen, commissar, command squad and a generator. And Nulzen at the top side again will do the same build. He's doing the same thing in every single game.
Send us toward the enemy.
2 stealth suits, Croots and Vespids.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
By the Emperor, it will be done. If such is the Emperor's will.
Spirit's voice.
The silent hunters are ready. The target is ours. We hunt with patience.
Oh, look at that. Very much smells like a turret rush attempt, except there's no tech priests in here yet. Command squad is in the Tau's base, taking down this generator super fast. Nulzen actually deletes it. I think he got some resources back for deleting, but it wasn't full HP, so if the building is low on HP, you'd get lower resources as a result if you delete it. Interesting choice, probably not worth it, can't say. Very aggressive right here from Leman.
We shall triumph. For the greater good.
The shepherds sent us to serve.
For the greater
Look out!
good.
Here they come! Ensures loyalty. Yes, sir. Where do you need me? What is your wish?
Yin 10s for now. Croots and Vespids. I believe they would lose. Both of these squads will get killed by the command squad alone. So definitely not enough. The Fire Warrior team is being chased by a commissar and not allowed to deal any damage in range. Interesting.
If such is the Emperor's will.
Another squad of guardsmen out for Leman. He better should get in here and take that point.
By the Emperor, it will be done.
The fight in here will continue. This is actually not a turret rush, but an all-in from Leman anyways. Maybe he will add the turret later. 2 commissars now. Without the Tau commander, you don't really kill them. They can chase the Fire Warrior squads endlessly and tie them up, while the command squad with the priest can deal with the Vespids and Croots. Really well done with this aggression. Early game all-in from Imperial guards, dealing with Tau, won Titans Fall. Looks desperate, and even the tech priests now on their way to build the turrets.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
What is your wish?
Very nice one. The first turret has been positioned. GG gets called by Nulzen. He says he's already tired. Well, it's only your third game in this tournament. Not sure how you would be tired, and why would you even register for a tournament if you get tired after playing 3 games? Come on. And I think Nulzen just quit the tournament. There will also be a loser bracket with best of ones in the tournament. But Nulzen left the tournament, so it will be an automatic victory for his opponent in the losers bracket. One more best of 3 left in the round of 8. The fourth best of 3, it's gonna be me with Necrons versus Made in USSR playing Chaos. The decider map, Tranquility's End. At the top side I spawn with Necrons and Made in USSR in the lower position of the map. Playing his main, I believe. Chaos was his main. I think he was mostly playing Chaos and Space Marines, so maybe these 2 main races would be his main.
Great one. Whatever you desire.
Only 2 squads of cultists.
Yes, Lord.
A generator and Chaos Lord. All that, and he still has a lot of resources. Maybe fast LP2 will be made. Fast LP2s, he can afford them. With this opening.
Dark gods, beware.
At the top side I'm getting an outer position with a squad of scarabs rather quick. Look at this Q in the monolith. I have a Q in the monolith until I hit that tier 2 button already. Felt like I had a plan in this game. Most likely gonna be a standard Necron Warrior mass build, from what I can see. This is one of the reasons you would capture the outer positions quick. A bit of a faster production on the Necron Warriors and faster upgrade. Two squads of Necron Warriors out, Necron Lord will follow. Building generators more slowly. Two squads of Scarabs have been capturing the strategic points from the very start. Chaos Lord and Chaos Marines will take down this obelisk easily. I cannot save it, and I think I can trade this one for this point of Made. Looks like he suicided one of his heretics in here with the forced labor. Yeah, now he brought the second heretic to finish it. Unfortunate for Made. No, it actually was alive. He probably ran away from this point. Not sure. I guess this is a new heretic, actually, yeah. Tier 2 on the way for Made. Fast tier 2 build, very interesting. My Lord is out. Chaos Lord sits in my base, damaging that gen. I have to repair it. Getting my Necron Lord in here for fighting the Chaos Marines. I also see the low HP on that heretic and I want to chase it and kill. And I succeed. Good for me. Expensive tier 1 in this case from me. Only 70 income at the 4th minute. Actually not so bad, but tier 2 up soon for Maid. His only problem is economy. Feels like he needs some LP2 upgrades after all. I'm not sure if he can fight even a tier 1.5 Necron with this income. So why would he rush it then? I am not sure. Fighting the Chaos Lord in here until I get my jump recharged on the Lord. No point in running away from the Chaos Lord. Took down the LP1 on the right hand side from Maid and will push deeper into his base. His infantry is completely out of position. He cannot defend with anything at home, forcing him to go back now. A lone cultist in here will get finished by the Necron warrior squad. I feel like something's wrong, some cheese incoming, and I also go tier 2 without even upgrading my Necron warriors. We'll also send a squad of scarabs to scout. What is he doing? Tier 2 up, the HP upgrade is here, as well as the close combat upgrades for the swords on the aspiring champions, and the Chaos Lord is up. Very low economy still, 56 to 20 on Maid. And 80 income soon for me, going for the plus 90. Necron warrior upgrade time. Since I invested in them a bit with the reinforcement, I decided I will go for the Necron warrior upgrade and maybe build the greater summoning core soon. Yeah, I will prioritize the greater summoning core in this case, because I know Maid's economy is lower than my economy anyway, so all I have to do is catch up with tech and maybe even out-tech him. I do have enough economy. The sorcerer is out, plasma pistols are here, sacrificial circle positioned. Probably for the horrors.
We're here to serve, Master.
Chains of Torment for the sorcerer will be upgraded. Yeah, the HP upgrades for commanders will be worth it, I guess. Okay, Maid knows he's running out of time. He's trying to perform a timing attack, while I'm still on first upgrade on the Necron warriors. He's got good chances now. I do not have enough for the second upgrade on the Necron warriors. I started reinforcing my Necron warriors. I have to make sure I do not lose the squads. We'll do the upgrade now. The flayed ones are here. Morale drops down on the Chaos Marines because they are heavily outnumbered. No artifacts for the Necron Lord also. I'm gonna win this fight because Chaos Marines lost their morale. I surround them with all of my squads, dropping the flayed ones, jumping with the Lord. With the morale up, I might have lost against those Chaos Marines. Taking the Chronometron for the Necron Lords. When you do the Necron Warrior Mass, it's a very good artifact. Jumping behind those Chaos Marines, enabling the Chronometron, and going in with my Necron Warriors, deploying the flayed ones. Maid got out of the Chronometron area. He's managing to escape with 2 squads. The Chaos Lord will die, however. Got surrounded badly. Phylactery also up now for the Lords. Very good survivability. The third one would be either Solar Pulse or Phase Shift. Both would be great. Against Chaos Marine Mass with heavy bolters, probably Solar Pulse would be nice. Yeah, I do get the Solar Pulse. It's one of those standard combinations also. Still pretty low on income for Maid, 68 to 20. My economy is much higher. Getting that Chronometron activated again. Placing a turret, blocking the path of both Chaos Marines and Berserkers. Well, no chances in this fight for Chaos. They have to retreat. Heavily outnumbered. Tier 3 ongoing for Maid. He's actually taking huge risks with fast tech, but very low economy. And I don't think that's something effective to do against Necrons. In this matchup versus Necrons, you have to actually mass a lot and outnumber the Necrons, even if you are out-teched. If you manage to outmass the Necrons, you have good chances to win the fights, even if you are behind in tech. However, when you are ahead in tech and with low infantry cap, I mean small army size, Necrons can succeed and take you down if they are behind. Pushing deeper, as you probably realize, this is over for Chaos. I've lost a generator to the Sorcerer, he took down a generator. Killed that Sorcerer with the Destroyer. Tier 3 is up for Maid, but it's useless now. He is building the Demon Pit. Even if Maid now starts to produce those Tier 3 units like Obliterators and Possessed Marines, they would be outnumbered and killed by all these units of mine. In this case, all I need to do is just add 2-3 more destroyers. I don't even need tier 3 to take down Maid. He has lost the barracks, the HQ, the armor is gonna get destroyed. I hit tier 3 and produced that global upgrade on power during the transition. There goes another Chronometron. Maid decides to fight my lord in close combat for some time. Placed 2 turrets in here trying to block their path. Well, they got away somehow anyway.
Victory countdown has begun.
The Lord can tie up the Obliterators endlessly, even a Wraith can do that. So they are no threat at all for me now. What could have saved Maid is massing more Chaos Marines in tier 2 and go for Rhinos and Hell Talons instead of tier 3. That's it with game 1. I will lead 1-0. The second game in this fourth best of 3 won Quest's Triumph made in USSR's map pick. There are worse maps for Necrons out there, so I probably have to thank Made for picking this map. It's not a very good map for Necron, but it's better than Shrine of Excellion, I'd say, or Outer Reaches even. There's only light covers on this map, no heavy covers. The only issue is the amount of strategic points. That's a bit too much. Their opponent knows what they are doing. Here I prioritize the outermost points on the right, sending a squad of scarabs to take it quick. Feels like I'm gonna do the same playstyle as in the previous game, most likely. Probably will be standard. I do not remember these games. They were played over 7 years ago, so I don't know what to expect. Chaos Lord on the way from Maid.
Forces of chaos.
And a squad of Chaos Marines, no generator this time. Red Knight, what do you mean happy garden music? I don't get it. Please don't tell me you dislike the music. Don't make me mute it. Well, it probably does not fit very well sometimes to Warhammer 40k ambience. It's actually a bit more into fantasy rather than dark sci-fi fantasy, what will suit Warhammer 40k better, but I don't have such kind of music unless I enable those Warhammer playlists. I can do that, by the way. Only music from Warhammer games. I have such a playlist. But I do enjoy these fantasy themes sometimes from other games. Lord on the way. Yeah, it's pretty much the same build from me as in the previous one. Get used to it, Red Knight, so it won't be weird. The playlist I'm running currently is actually very huge. It's about 20 hours long if we sum up all the music in it. So it's a huge variety of games in there. And of course the tracks are being randomly selected. I don't have any specific queue on them. Maid is going aggressively in my base. I got out with 2 squads of Necron warriors. Initially wanted to get in there and take down the LP1, but then I changed my mind and decided to fight Maid. Surrounded his Chaos Marines a bit. They are gonna drop on morale. The Chaos Lord wants to reach my Necron Lord and take him down desperately. Not gonna happen. 3rd squad of Necron warriors out, and the flayed ones will follow. No upgrade for the Necron warriors yet. Okay, finally the Chaos Lord will damage my Lord. I will jump away and save it, but it will be useless for a long time now. I should either suicide and make a new Lord, or get the phase shifts for the Lords. Assuming that Maid is also investing a lot in his infantry and overwatching his squads, I do the same on my end. He took 2 points from my side of the map. The things look terrible for me. 127 to 10 income for Maid. He's getting the plasma pistol upgrade. I win the fight, however. I won the fight. I pushed all the Chaos Marines away from my base. A lot of them have been killed. I only sit on plus 70 income and getting the Necron Warrior upgrade now.
6 minutes until taken hold victory.
Getting my Necron Warriors back to base. Have to take down the LP2 from Maid. The Lord is busy killing a few cultists. I will need him back in the fight soon. With the artifacts maybe he can do something. Sword upgrades are being done, the plasma pistols are already there, and cultists receive their grenade launchers, very good in this matchup. They do deal decent DPS and also slow down even more your infantry. There I jump in with the Lord. No idea what's my second artifact. I probably don't have it yet. I get the Chronometron once again. This engagement was really good. Don't have enough power to place a turret and cause pathing, unfortunately. The LP2 has been destroyed, however, and a lot of Chaos Marines have been killed during this engagement. I think it was worth it. The Chronometron basically paid off already. And I keep pushing further. Also dropping a squad of flayed ones. No tier 2 on the way yet for Maid. He keeps investing into his tier 1 units, gets the frag grenades, and builds a 3rd generator. 17 come for me, going for plus 80 only now. This is the cost you pay if you play standards, play on lower economy. If you upgrade economy quick, it means your Necron warriors will be upgraded later. Won't be too late. And maybe not even worth upgrading if you don't do that in time. Here I give up on my Lord. I actually suicide him and will make a new one. I need a full HP Lord for being able to fight properly with him. Well, both Lord, Chronometron, Solar Pulse, all of that paid off big time. I killed a lot of Chaos Marines with that Lord engagement. So maybe it was a good idea to play standard Warrior Mass with Solar Pulse and Chronometron. It worked very well this time.
3 minutes until they can move victory.
A new Lord follows, then a squad of Scarabs and more Necron Warriors. None of us in a rush to tier 2. Made is going for it because his economy is higher, so he can afford to both mass up infantry and tech simultaneously. There I go in with a new Lord. I can enable the Chronometron and a new Solar Pulse. Will give my Lord for that, but the Chaos Lord will also die. Well, it should die. Yeah, it will get killed by the Necron Warriors. Not sure if it was a good trade. The fat Chaos Lord got killed, finally. And a lot of Chaos Marines dying again. This was intense early to mid-game. The first 10 minutes were full of action. I enjoyed it. HP upgrade for the aspiring champions. Important buff for the Chaos Marines. Good thing Made didn't forget about it. Another new Lord is out. I think I'm gathering power now for going tier 2. I think I noticed Made is tier 2. Still 3 squads of Necron Warriors alive. I do not overwatch them. I save... I was saving power for my tier 2. Looks like I went to get out a 4th squad of Necron Warriors before I do the transition. If I do not do that, there's a risk Made would outnumber me by the time I hit tier 2, so I think I can wait. Lord and Flayed Ones keeping busy the entirety of that Chaos army because there's no Chaos Lord to charge into my Necron Lord, while the Necron Warriors do the economy damage. The take and hold countdown has been stopped. All the critical locations have been decapped. 2 heretics getting killed. I've done some critical damage now after killing the Chaos Lord. That's very good. Made's economy down to 140, decreased a lot. Decapped his relic even. This is heaven now for me. And destroying his second LP2 now. Very good. Four squads of Necron Warriors now up for me. That's great. And I can afford the Greater Summoning Core as soon as I hit tier 2. Would be perfect to prioritize it. Economy down 85 to 40 for Chaos. He's got the Machine Pit up. Needs a Rhino desperately. He also produced the Corn Berserkers. I do not consider them viable in the matchup with Necrons. They would lose to a squad of Flayed Ones. Fully reinforced. Tier 2 Flayed Ones. And against upgraded Necron Warriors even worse. They cannot do much. Unless Chaos out-techs you, of course. They can actually fight tier 1 flayed ones, but I think they lose against tier 2 flayed ones, like no chance. Not enough power for the greater summoning core. I have to fight with my tier 1.5 Necron warriors still. 2 commanders from Chaos are here. Khorne Berserkers suffering. Maid cannot go too deep. I have 2 LP2s and an upgraded tier 2 turret up. Flayed ones kept busy, those 2 squads of Chaos Marines. Very important detail. Because if Maid would attack with all of his units simultaneously into me, he'd probably take me down. I had to win some time with those flayed ones. Things start to look ugly for me. I get pushed into my base, starting to get locked. Economy not so bad compared to Maid's economy, of course. It's still acceptable. Got a squad of immortals, and I am on full infantry cap. No more squads can be produced. Have to use my units wisely. Second upgrade for the Necron warriors on the way. Going in with another engagement. By the time I reach the Chaos Infantry, this upgrade should be up. Chaos Predator slowed down also by the Chronometron and destroyed by the Immortals, and also this Ghost turret was focusing the Chaos Predator all the time. The Sorcerer has been killed. The second upgrade is up now on the Warriors. I can keep it up with this engagement. Most of the Chaos Infantry getting killed. Not enough DPS from Maid in this fight. He's mostly running away, not dealing the damage. Focusing that Lord with all of my Necron warriors. I think I can kill it. The turret finishes it off. A very well positioned turret on the high ground. Paid off big time. There you have it, the second game, another Necron warrior build. Back in the day, actually, I was playing this build a lot. But you get bored of it. It gets old really quick. Crushing through the chaos forces in here. Maid's army execution and micro wasn't the best in this game. You can do better than that on chaos, of course. Going into this best of 3, I think he didn't expect me to play standard. Very often players would actually criticize me for playing passively and sitting in the base, which is simply a false statement. I've lost count how many games I already have on this channel playing a pure Necron Warrior mass game. In the tournaments, custom games, free-for-alls. For those who enjoy this Necron playstyle, hopefully you enjoyed the games, because even I did. Pretty clean, both of them. This is a nice slaughter.
Victory.
4 fully reinforced squads of Necron warriors, a squad of Immortals, and 2 squads of Flayed Ones. Plus Necron Lord with the artifacts. Feels like that's all you need. I don't need destroyers or tomb spiders. A tomb spider would actually be welcomed in this case. There's a lot of dead Necron bodies on the ground, and with this Necron warrior buff, it actually pays off really quick with the resurrection. The tomb spider, I mean. And I have enough for a tomb spider, I can actually go for it. Nothing can stop my mass of Necrons in this base. Maid is in deep trouble. 2 squads of Flayed Ones fighting Khorne Berserkers, Chaos Lords, Chaos Marines, and even the Sorcerer, I think, in this area. 2 squads of Flayed Ones to deal with all that. I feel like I have enough units in here to survive, so I prioritize the global upgrade before anything else. My Lord is down again. Well, this is what happens when you do not have phase shift. 2 Chaos Predators force me to retreat. I keep my Flayed Ones in Chaos base, I win some time.
3 minutes.
Keeping all these forces deep in the Chaos base for as long as possible. So Maid wouldn't be too quick with his counterattack. Getting a new Lord. Global upgrade almost done.
We are taking fire! I am not your bootleg.
The next fight, again Khorne Berserkers and a Chaos Lord against 4 squads of Necron Warriors, can't really do anything. You probably do need 3 squads of Khorne Berserkers if you want to kill all these Necron Warriors. But even then, the Chronometron will save the day, slow down those Khorne Berserkers, they will start struggling a lot. A squad of cultists sent to suicide into my upgraded turret. A weird decision in there from Maid. He's also sending the Predators now. I see he's actually tanking the damage with that aspiring champion. Turret is down. And I have the Immortals to teleport back at home and deal with those Predators. A Tomb Spider is on the way.
6 minutes until
A much needed one. The perfect addition, basically, when you play like this. Huge slaughter, tier 2.5 against tier 2.5 fights. Decided to retreat. I think my Necron warriors were losing morale. I have to regroup. Bad idea here from mate to fight my immortals with cultists. Immortals close combat damage is very high. I think they win even the Vespids in close combat if they do not have the Strain leader. Most of the Khorne Berserkers have been annihilated in this fight. Only Sorcerer left now on low HP. And a low HP Predator, and this is the end of Maid on Quest's Triumph. 80 to 9 income. Trying to rebuild. Well, his base is destroyed. And with this economy it's impossible to recover. Tier 3 on the way from me. Maid trying to distract me and win some time with these horrors. A Wraith would be all I need in this base to deal with them. Or maybe just ignore them.
3 minutes until taken hold victory.
Because this is the last march I do in the Maid's base, it's like the 4th or the 5th time I'm going all into Maid's base. A lot of back and forth in this 1v1. Feels like the Flayed Ones killed those horrors. Again Khorne Berserkers from Maid. He's obsessed with Khorne, I guess. HQ goes down. And the Tomb Spider is resurrecting stuff from the ground.
2 minutes until taken hold victory.
A bit of a Warkl disease in this case on Maid. He will not quit. Happens to all of us sometimes. Okay, the barracks is down and we are done with a round of 8 in the winner's bracket. 4 nice best of 3s. Oh, look at that. The same amount of units killed by both of us. Impressive. What was missing in Maid's army combination? Or what he did wrong, in my opinion? He should have produced Defilers instead of Predators. 2 or 3 Defilers, they are perfect against Necron Warrior mass. And he needed Rhinos for carrying his Chaos Marine squads. And instead of Khorne Berserkers, he had to build more Chaos Marine squads and more horrors. A lot higher DPS like that. Okay, next up we'll have the best or the round of 8 in the losers bracket. 4 best of ones, but I do not have a game. I think Nulzen left the tournament, as I've mentioned earlier. He left the tournament, so I only have 3 games in the round of 8 of the losers bracket. 3 best of ones. Should have been 4, but we'll watch what I have. I will make a short break and then continue with the games. Stay tuned. Okay, I am back. Let me prepare the first game in the losers bracket. It's gonna be Pride playing versus Elijah. The players that lost in the winners bracket have to play against each other now in the losers bracket. First we had Pride losing to Jandy, I believe, and then Elijah losing to Warkl. So Elijah and Pride now have to play versus each other. The decider map is Blood River. Pride at the top side of the map, with Orks in the upper right position, and in the lower left Elijah with Space Marines.
Scouts reporting for duty. Scouts awaiting orders. Scouts awaiting orders. Area secured.
Only 2 scout squads from Elijah, as he loves it. Space Marines and Force Commander.
What? Hello? Who's yours?
Please, no more kissing.
Where's the fighting? It now belongs to the Orks.
What's it? What's it?
It now belongs to the Orks.
Mech on the way, shooter boys out for Pride, doing the same standard build as ever. Slugger boys probably should not even try to decapitate. Even if they decap, probably not worth it. Even the entire squad could get killed. Okay, 3 Slugger boys down. Actually not as bad as I thought, but was it really worth it? That's 90 requisition for a decap. Well, if the point gets delayed again by the mech, it probably was worth it.
Scouts awaiting orders.
Okay, Slugger boys without morale, they at least can retreat quickly. The Force Commander focusing that mech. In range, the mech loses a lot of HP during the retreat. 2 fully reinforced squads of Space Marines from Elijah split on 2 fronts. The mech and the Force Commander are gonna have a fight. Mech is aided by the shooter boys. Elijah decides to retreat. He's not confident he can win that mech before he dies. The Space Marine squad almost took down that squad of Slugger boys. Pride will save it, however.
Scouts in position.
Pretty intense start.
Please, no more kissing.
LP2 upgrade on the relic on the upper left for Pride. And he's also got 2 upgraded at home.
We are the Emperor's chosen.
Much better for Orks economy wise. Gonna be 98 to 10 in a moment. Against 74 to 10 for Space Marines.
Praise the Emperor.
But this is normal. Faster upgraded economy on Orks is something normal.
Secure.
Nothing to be surprised of. A second generator was placed by Pride. trying to show some aggression here. 2 squads of shooter boys from Pride out. Without big shooters, Elijah can defend himself. He can even win the fight, I think, if he decides to go in. But he wouldn't achieve anything. He will reach this LP2 and have to retreat, and then lose the fight while retreating. So he sits in the base for now. Second war banner placed. The pilo guns is up for Orks. Big shooters will be equipped now. No investment in the nob leaders yet.
Scouts here. Yes, my
From Elijah, the sniper rifle upgrade for the scouts. Very important in this matchup. I've seen that being done by most experienced Space Marine players. Adding the sniper rifles to the scouts. That means it's a very important element of the matchup. If you don't make the snipers, big shooters will be unstoppable, I guess. Tier 2 banners placed. A pretty fast tier 2. Pride is not gonna play very aggressively this time. Maybe he will go for a fast war truck. He can afford the mech shop. Tier 2 on the way now for Elijah. He will build the armory during the tier 2 transition.
Scouts here.
Custom gadgets research for Pride and nobs following. No mech shop. Very surprised. Imagine a war truck now getting out. No skull probes
At your command.
to stop it. No anti-vehicle. A lot of LP1s, only one LP2 from Elijah. It would have devastated the Space Marine, but Pride doesn't know. Elijah is only now going tier 2. So he does not want to risk. We'll go for mass infantry instead and give Elijah a lot of time in advance. The Nob squad is here, the Storm boys are here, the Blaster upgrade will be up in a moment. Time to go in. Tier 2 up now for Elijah. I wonder if he's got the frag grenades. Perfect against Storm boys and nobs. Well, Elijah probably doesn't have them. They were not thrown yet. Shooter boys with big shooters chasing those snipers. Elijah doing a good job retreating with all the scouts, going deeper in the base. And he's adding the plasma guns on the Marines. Much better than heavy bolters in this case against nobs and Storm boys. And without Rhino, plasma is a lot better.
While the enemies of the Emperor still draw breath, there can be no peace. What is it? What are you waiting for? For this fight.
A lot of scouts have been killed. One squad left, I guess. Yeah, only one squad of scouts. 3 of them were out a while ago. Somehow Pride missed this scout in here. He didn't notice to kill it. The choppy is here, right? Very fat. And will now help regenerate the HP of the Marines. Nicely. Pretty aggressive game in here now from Orks. Also the Grey Knights are out for Elijah. Not everything is lost yet. His economy is pretty good. 110 to 40. 140 30 for Orks. Finally the mech shop being built. The LP2 goes down. Most of the scouts have died. Only this one alive. Pride overlooked it. A war truck, a much needed war truck for the shooter boys, of course. Yeah, will get out soon. Two squads of shooter boys inside a war truck can be very annoying. You don't even need to fight these low mobility space marines. What you can do with a war truck, what it allows you to do is harass and take down space marines economy. You can easily avoid fighting the space marines and go for harassing their economy instead. With a war truck you can do that very quick. Looks like Pride will do just that. Now all the space marines infantry is out of position. Okay, Pride wants to kill the Grey Knights and I think he can do that easily in here. With the knobs, big mech and 2 squads of shooter boys, no hopes for these Grey Knights. The entire squad got killed. And now check the damage on the buildings. A big shooter damage on the buildings is super high. A second squad of knobs is out. They are required in here to tie up those 2 Space Marine squads. They will not win the fight, of course. Their job is to tie up Space Marines and not allow them to deal the damage in range. A few Marines got stuck by the pathing of the war trucks. Nobody complaining about pathing in these games. The games were played over 7 years ago. Elijah decides to quit. A very nice game in here with nice back and forth. Pride could have won it faster if he produced the mech shop before the knobs. As soon as the war truck got out, it was over. And so Elijah gets kicked from the tournament by Pride. Next up will be Maid versus Jandy. The decider map is Fata Morga. In the upper position of the map, Jandy playing Eldar, his main race, and Made in USSR in the lower position, playing his main race, Chaos. Three cultist squads in this matchup from Made and a squad of Raptors. Probably the right thing to do. Raptor harass. And against Eldar 3 cultists, like the minimum acceptable amount of cappers in this matchup. You can use the cultists after capturing a point, maybe this squad, sending it in there towards the Eldar's base, along with the Raptors. A squad of cultists can chase either the Rangers, Guardians or Dark Reapers. They would fail against Banshees or Farseer, of course. Against ranged squads, however, from Eldar, they can do very well. Jandy at the top side starts with 2 generators. He doesn't even build the aspect portal. Surprised. Went fast economy boom, apparently. The detection on cultists has been upgraded. It's a very cheap upgrade, like 20 requisition for this upgrade. And maybe 20 power, I do not remember the cost, but I know it's super cheap. Of course, worth it. From Jandy, Guardians with plasma grenades and a minefield. Is that sufficient to stop this chaos harass? Chaos Lord on the way from Maid. Necessary also in the matchup. Need the Lord to tank the damage mostly. He won't kill much besides Guardians and Bone Singers most of the time, but he can tank a ton of damage. And lead the way into the fights. Squad of cultists in here annihilated by minefields and Guardians. Raptors went to take down the Eldar's HQ. A bit of a miscontrol in there from Maid. He will switch the focus to the generator. The LP2 is up, however, so it will kill the Raptors. Maid has to retreat. Get the hell away from here. Second squad of cultists down. This is why you need at least 3 squads. Only 1 squad of cultists left now at home, required to capture that relic.
What is your wish?
Jandy adds 1 more squad of Guardians in the meantime. Should be enough for the start. And he also adds a 3rd generator. Maid sends his Chaos Lord. The Chaos Lord is also good at taking down buildings. Probably the best DPS to buildings after the Vespids and Necron Lord. I mean a solo unit. Of course, Aircon and Command Squad will have higher DPS with priests and incubi, depends on how many you add. But the Chaos Lord is pretty good, considering you do not have to upgrade him. There go the Raptors again into the Guardians. They receive a plasma grenade. A Raptor gets killed. And now what Chaos Lord can do in here is range fire into the Bone Singers and delay Jandy's tier 2 for eternity. Now that he spotted the location, he can sit in here with his Chaos Lords and Chaos Marines and kill those Bone Singers at all times. Eldar's LP2 doesn't have a very high DPS. Not a problem to take it down or fight under it. How many Bone Singers have been killed? This is desperation now for Jandy. I think he lost at least 5 or 6 Bone Singers around here. This is the 6th one. There goes the 7th one, and you do the math. 45 requisition for a Bone Singer. About 10 of them probably already died. Yeah, about 10 Bone Singers have been killed around this Soul Shrine. This is sick. And the Soul Shrine is not even finished. I guess you can make use of this thing, Eldar's Weakness. You can do the same with Tau. Delay their tier 2 indefinitely, if you can. Even if you have to invest a lot for doing that, it's probably gonna be worth it. It would have been so much cheaper for Jandy to just rebuild another Soul Shrine, leave this one like that in here, and instead of building so many Bone Singers, tens of Bone Singers being produced in that HQ without a reason, it's not gonna get finished. It's still unfinished. Instead of this huge amount of Bone Singers, Jandy could have placed another 2 Soul Shrines far away from his HQ. Maybe 1 Soul Shrine in here, next to the LP2 and Minefield. He lost about 500 or more in requisition for finishing this Soul Shrine. It's disturbing. Looks terrible now for the Eldar. Chaos is also tier 2 when a better income. 98 to 30 against 62 to 10. 1 point in the Eldar base controlled by Chaos. Eldar also doesn't have control of his own relic and lost one of his outer positions.
Death and fate.
Incoming enemy fire.
Harlequin out, not gonna be a problem. He will get slowed down by the grenades, or maybe he won't. Well, he got disrupted at least. Good kiss, killed all the cultists in a squad. An entire squad of cultists killed by the Harlequin's kiss. Frag grenades for Chaos Marines being researched. And sacrificial circle placed for Maid.
Guardian squad.
6 minutes.
Jandy builds the support portal.
Incoming enemy fire.
In the meantime, and gets a Falcon. Well, even against raw Chaos Marines with plasma and bolters, this Falcon won't be any problem. Horrors incoming. Chaos doesn't even need anti-vehicle around here to deal with this Falcon. Not an issue for Maid. The Harlequin has been killed. The Rage was enabled and situation looks desperate in here for the Eldar. Now Jandy is paying for his mistake. Invested too much in those Bone Singers, it's funny. Look how many of them are dead. Laying dead on the ground in here still, not disappearing. GG gets called. Jandy knows he messed up big time. And he gets kicked from this tournament by Maid. Chaos versus Eldar. Well played by Maid. Ridiculous decision making from Jandy. Weird build. One more game in the round of 8 in the losers bracket. It's gonna be Leman versus Pride. Pride eliminates Elijah, moves forward into the losers bracket and has to play against Leman. Actually, this game has to be delayed. It's not the correct order. We'll have to watch Warkl versus Jandy first. I messed up with the order of one game. Well, the bracket confused me, unfortunately, but it's not big deal. First, we'll have to watch in the round of 4. Jandy wins Pride Net in the round of 8, moves into the winner's bracket. Warkl defeats Elijah in the winner's bracket in the round of 8 and has to face Jandy. So we have to watch that best of 3. The first game on Battle Marshes in the round of 4, this would be the decider map. The first map. At the top side, Warkl with Orks.
We will fulfill our duty.
Playing versus Jandy in the lower position on Battle Marshes. Jandy will go for the Rangers and a generator.
Oh, hey, boss. What is it?
Only one squad of Slugger boys from Warkl for now. Okay, the second squad is also out. My brain melts down. 2 squads of Slugger boys. Warkl sends a squad towards Jandy's base. Quick, very interesting and decisive decisions from Warkl. Will the Guardians even manage to decap? This is a big risk Warkl took in here to get and capture this point. He's wasted this time in vain.
How can we help? You cannot imagine what we have seen.
They shooting us! Where's the fighting?
Guardians will decap and go back into the fight. They cannot remain and capture this strategic point. Farseer will follow.
All Eldar must answer the call. You cannot imagine. How can we help with our eyes?
Jandy brings a Bone Singer to tie up the shooter boys. Good job. Surprisingly, the shooter boys lost morale from the Rangers, most likely. Everything is being tied up in here by Warkl. He ties up the Rangers with the big mech. And I don't know what happened. My game stopped. I think we have a sync error. Let me see. This is most likely a sync error. Yeah, sync error detected. Unfortunately, we will quit and jump into game 2. I will say the score once we're done with this best of 3. A very weird sync error at the second minute in the replay. Unfortunate, but there's nothing I can do about it. The next game on Shrine of Exelion. Warkl spawns in the lower position of the map, and Jandy is at the top side.
Command me to build.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, hey, boss, what do you want?
Hello? Who's there?
Banner opening from Warkl this time. One specific thing on Warkl, he starts with 2 squads of Gretchens.
Hello? Who's there?
He produces the Gretchens before the Saga boys, unlike other Ork players, something Warkl specific, basically. That way he can either build a war banner faster, in this case it's not doing anything, or a generator can be built faster. But that also means a bit slower map control.
Which way?
Where's the fighting?
Farseer on the way from Jandy. The Rangers were made again.
Squad, ready. My music is a pillar upon the...
Fleet of foot being upgraded.
What would you have us do? What is your wish?
Warn the Elder! You can send us the boys home! Here to fix your cabin!
The mech is out.
What is it?
And the Farseer follows.
I have arrived. Divine, your next move.
We seek the adventure that only war can. We are under enemy fire.
One of the biggest pains for the big mech, probably the Farseer.
We walk the path less traveled.
The mists of space and time retreat.
Mind War was cast, but the mech dodged it. He just got out of the area. At that very moment, when Mind War was cast, it's possible to dodge it. In this case, Jandy's mistake, he had to cancel. With the Farseer, Rangers and Guardians,
We are under
Slugger boys have to go away from that relic, no need to capture and die.
The boss?
I would bet on a Warkl on the Shrine of Excellion, even against such an experienced player like Jandy. Orks are way too strong in here. And Warkl is a very experienced, way more experienced back then than Jandy with Eldar. Jandy was relatively new, basically. I think he started playing in 2012 or 2013, and these games were played at the end of 2014. Probably about 2 years of experience for Jandy at the time, and about 5 or more years of experience on Orks for Warkl.
Guardian squad, ready. The craft will things to me and I respond in kind. Danger has found...
A squad of Dark Reapers was added by the Eldar. Jandy will decap an relic from Warkl. Wraith Tomb research by Eldar being made. Probably won't even be necessary. LP1s are no threat, and unupgraded war banners are no problem either. Storm boys following from Warkl.
What's it?
We'll take it.
Please.
80 to 10 income for Orks. Warkl's economy is pretty low, but he's massing up units slowly.
Where's the fastest? What do you boys? Bother me. I'm working on something.
No soul shrine yet from Eldar. He actually upgrades LP2s instead. Third LP2 being upgraded.
Successful.
This is probably a mistake. Greedy economy wise, work can punish you if you do that. In this matchup usually you'd strive for a faster Harlequin and fast Falcon rather than upgrading economy. Those units are mandatory in mid-game to fight off the Orks' aggression. Storm boys and shooter boys with big shooters can be a bit too much for only tier 1 units for Eldar. Second squad of shooter boys out. A bit of a trade in here, both of them taking down a point from each other. The Soul Shrine is not started yet.
We are shaped by fate just as we Guardian squad ready.
The enemy cannot hide from my sight. Shall I divine your next move?
The boss? Who is getting shot? That could be pretty fine. What are you waiting for? This is fate forever. I'm working on something.
Very good jump right here from Warkl. Jumps into the Rangers, focuses the Rangers. He can kill the Rangers a lot faster compared to the Dark Reapers. Warkl knows what he's doing. He's playing very well in these games today. I usually wouldn't expect Warkl to defeat Elijah in a best of 3 or best of 5. He's done it 2-0 in this tournament. And he even takes down Jandy. That's right. Very much delayed Soul Shrine. Jandy will need to practice this matchup a lot until he improves.
Until taking hold victory.
This is the aggression, the Orc aggression I was mentioning a bit earlier. You do need to have a Harlequin out by the 7th, 8th minute, not later. And preferably a Falcon to carry those Dark Reapers. A lot easier to micro from the Storm boys. This is some domination in here from Orc. Still no Harlequin on the way. Jandy doesn't have enough for the Harlequin. He's got 5 generators, he's got 600 float on power, but he doesn't have enough requisition to make use of it. This is the economy grid I was mentioning earlier in this game. The Eldar has been devastated by this Orc attack, simply caught unprepared for this Orc invasion.
The world sings to me and I respond in kind.
86 to 10, 91 to 10 income for Orcs. It was so much higher for Eldar and yet he's still losing this. An Harlequin in here used the Kiss of Death already, and he would eventually get killed by 2 squads of shooter boys. And there he goes down.
They shooting us! Sod off! Dogs are good at boss! Where's the fight? We're ready!
GG gets called by Jandy. This was the second and the last game in this best of 3, as you may have realized. Jandy got defeated. He moved to the losers bracket and played that game versus Made in USSR, which I have wrongly prioritized. Apologies for that. Warkl wins in the round of 4. This was the semi-final game versus Jandy. That means Warkl moves to the grand final. Not to the grand final, but to the finals in the winners bracket. The next best of 3 in the winners bracket will be me versus Leman. Leman defeats Nulzen in the previous best of 3 in the round of 8. And I defeat Maid. So we have to face against each other. Let's jump right into it, into game 1. Again, the decider map is Battle Marshes. Imperial Guard versus Necrons. Both of us playing the main races. I get spawned at the top side of the map with Necrons. Expecting some early aggression from Leman, so I place a ghost turret relatively quick. Will Leman play aggressively though? Well, if he doesn't, I can cancel the turret or delete it. Usually I wouldn't do that, however. A turret in the Necron's base can always be welcomed to defend the generators around the monolith. It's very good to have it. It also defends from command squad harass. So you can actually get out of your base with the Necron warriors or Necron lord while the command squad tries to disturb you and run around your base. The turret won't allow them to do that. Building 5 generators and a ghost turret. From Leman, 3 squads of guardsmen. He's focusing on a fast map control on Battle Marshes.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
What your orders? The hand of the Emperor guides all.
There is this is the harass I was mentioning at the beginning. Leman actually does a good job outranging the turret. He received a hit on the priest. Absorbed some damage, not critical, will regenerate. I will go for the plus 80. Fast plus 80 income. I do realize Leman is also taking fast map control, so his economy would be higher anyway. I have to try and catch up on economy with him.
Sir, yes, sir.
As you wish, so shall it be done.
Inspire our men.
2 squads of Necron warriors from me, and that's about it. We'll do the Necron Lord now. I do not reinforce these Necron warriors. Their purpose is just to annoy the command squad a bit and maybe disrupt them, win me some time. Not planning to invest in Necron Warrior Mass this time, from what I recall. We'll build the Forbidden Archive in Tier 1. Yeah, I remember that was a thing I was actually doing back then. Fast Forbidden Archive. And that probably means a fast Lightning Field on the Lord. Fast Forbidden Archive, as in you build it before the Summoning Core. That's a bit unusual. And you can build it even faster if you wish. $98-30 income for Leman. He's got full map control, 2 relics, 2 critical locations, and 4 strategic points inside of his base. Economy wise, very good, and the best map vision you can get. The squad of guardsmen actually is still capping the crit on the right, and I decapped the one on the left now. Plus 90 income ongoing soon for me, and the summoning core is up. I have enough to go tier 2 in a moment. I can fight with these raw Necron warriors, no problem. I can get the phase shift, I can get the lightning field if need be. So I will certainly survive this tier 1 from Leman. He is not investing a lot in his infantry either, so why should I? Pushed those guardsmen away from that critical location. The Lord in here will absorb a ton of damage from the command squad, half HP down, but I also killed the priest, wasn't for nothing. Tier 2 almost up, plus 90 income in a moment. Same for Leman, very good economy, 116-30, and tier 2 up soon. Basically equal situation in terms of both economy and army size. It gets better for Leman now. As soon as I hit tier 2, I will order that global upgrade on power and upgrade my turret in the base and get the Wraith flight. Leman's got the tactical control up, he's adding grenade launchers to the guardsmen. And produces the armor upgrade for the guardsmen, as well as the optics. I'm sending my 3 Necron warriors towards his right hand side relic, trying to take it down slowly. Those Necron warriors would be useless in this fight anyway, they would die within seconds from the grenade launchers, so using them at harassing Leman's economy is much better. Relic down, only LP1 thankfully in there from Leman. I've got 2 wraiths in here, one of the wraiths got killed by the strip soul. And look at that, looks desperate for me, feels like this infantry is gonna be unstoppable now, but no. I've got the Lord with the lightning field which can tie up a squad of guardsmen, and I've got the flayed ones And even a Wraith woke up somehow, and I will manage to push back Leman's forces. I've got very good economy now. I think I can manage to fight him back in here. And I can even afford a second monolith. I am floating. I think I was waiting for a second monolith. That is right. I will build it now. Thanks to the lightning field from the Necron Lord, I managed to push Leman back. With the solar pulse it wouldn't have been possible. Lord would be killed by priests in close combat. With the lightning field it's a lot better. Now trying to harass Leman from both sides. Keep this aggression up. What can these 3 Necron warriors do for me? I probably will not notice. I actually did. Will switch the focus to the tech priest, but the guardsmen are here now and the warriors will die. Well, they have done enough. I think they paid off. Back at home I keep building economy slowly. The second monolith is finished. A second turret was placed. Time for the Greater Summoning Core or what? Both of us playing a full tier 2 game. No fast tier 3, no fast tier 4. Now wraiths being auto-produced from both monoliths. I do need a ton of wraiths on the map for tying up guardsmen and for harassing Leman's economy. Very important to have as many of them out as possible. If you do not have the Necron warriors, you do need the wraiths and the flayed ones, a lot of them. The Greater Summoning Core has been placed. I do have enough for the 10th generator also. Should probably build it. A fully charged lightning field, most likely. Cast it in here, dropped HP on a lot of guardsmen. I've got my half of the map controlled now, along with the critical location. The Wraith will wake up again. And maybe we'll even decap this relic a bit later, because Leman just got inside of his Chimera without noticing my Wraith and ran away from there. Unfortunate. In here a bunch of Wraiths taking down his turrets and LP2. Tier 3 on the way from me, a destroyer gets out soon. Fighting Leman in his base now. Hellhound out from Leman. He is tier 3 by the way, only now noticed. 80 to 50 income. I'm not sure if he can fight me with this economy. 80 to 50 against 137. And it's gonna get better, I think. Immortals approaching. Both me and Leman overlooked this Wraith. I'm still not controlling it. I think I will notice a bit later. 2 squads of Immortals, more than enough to destroy any Imperial Guard vehicles. Strafing run has been cast now by the General into the Immortals, I suppose. No, it was a miss. I think I saw it coming, so I moved out of the area. Well, basically overwhelming Leman's upgraded guardsmen with wraiths. Even if I do not lose, even if I do not win and kill those guardsmen, I keep Leman in his base. And that's all I need until I reach tier 4. Okay, finally this wraith is decapping his relic. No tier 4 from Leman either. Still sitting on 74 to 50 now. His economy only gets lower, mine gets higher. The pariahs are here. I do have enough now for either the global upgrade or tier 4. Both would work for me. I am fighting in Imperial Guard's base for about 5 minutes now, keeping Leman at home. GG gets called. Leman realizes he cannot do anything in here now. Doesn't have a relic and only sits on 3 points. I was going tier 4 in the end, and would be on 150 income when this generator would be finished. And that was the first game in this round of 4 semi-finals, best of 3. Let's jump into game 2. Leman's map pick. He chooses Blood River. I am not sure if I recorded these games before. I might have them up either here on this channel or maybe on Warhammer 40k Veteran, or it's another YouTube channel that casted this, I don't remember. Some of the games in these full tournaments I record now might have been featured in the past on my channels. The difference now is that I record the entire tournament in full. All the games from all the players. Leman chooses Blood River for one reason. I was suspecting heavy aggression and turret rush. Why else would he pick this map? There are much better anti-Necron maps out there. But you can go Blood River if you want to turret rush the Necron or all in. Leman spawned in the lower left and I get in the upper right. I built a turret ASAP just like on Battle Marshes. I placed it almost immediately. Maybe even the first Scarab squad built it. Important to have it. If you do not see a turret rush coming and if you do not build the turret, you're most likely dead. Not sure if you can do anything. getting my scarabs in here to find out what Leman is doing. I see now 2 tech priests heading towards my base and the bunch of his infantry along with the general and commissars. I'm getting my scarabs in here and place immediately a second turret, and I think I will even start to overwatch my Necron warriors. That's right. I think I've watched these games quite a few times. Leman charges at my turret with the general, 2 priests and a commissar. I focus the priests, I think. With this turret, no, the focus is actually on the general. I finish my second turret, I upgrade also my LP2, I gave up on my generator build. I have to prioritize repairing the turrets. Ideally, I should have used a Necron warrior squad at fighting the command squad in close combat, and they have a chance of disrupting the priest. That means lower damage done to your turrets. So 2 turrets up now for me. I am focusing the tech priests now. Will not allow Leman to build more. His all-in rush basically failed. Predictable move from Leman, he was predictable. The map pick alone basically screamed at me, get prepared for an all-in. If he wouldn't wish to all-in, he'd go for Shrine of Excellion maybe, or Meeting of Minds. Those maps will be much better versus Necrons. He's lost a lot in this early game. A squad of guardsmen left. That's all he's got from his initial investment. The turrets have been destroyed. Command squad killed. Commissar killed. Tech priests killed. And most of the members from this Imperial guardsman squad killed. And he couldn't take down even one of my turrets. Building 2 more generators safely now for a +80 and the summoning core.
If such is the Emperor's will.
Leman will not give up, he will keep playing.
Time to wage war.
2 LP2s upgraded at home, 80 to 10 economy.
Reporting for duty, so much right.
Here I get in range, and maybe we'll finish off this squad of guardsmen. Yeah, the squad is gonna get killed. I will check the chat after this game. I know there are a few messages in there. The chat was completely dead a while ago. I will check it after this game. I am not going for the Necron warrior upgrade. That means Leman is not gonna die in tier 1. So this is not over yet. I didn't even have my lord out. It would have been a waste against turret rush. You do need turrets, not Necron lord. Here Leman outnumbers me. I decide to teleport back and save my Necron warriors. Even if they are free, I might still need them. The Lord is up finally. And I can go tier 2 next.
As you wish, so shall it be
By
done.
the Emperor, you will have it. Where's our fire support? Where is his will needed? Let me inspire our men. Sir, yes, sir.
I am honored, but you require my skill.
With the Lord out, I can actually fight this unupgraded guardsman easily. No upgrades for the guardsmen, no upgrades for Necron warriors. That means guardsmen will lose. Heavy bolter turret, another one. This is the third turret or what? Or maybe the second. I think he cancelled one. Here at my base when he tried to build it. 90 income for me, going for plus 100. This is the 10th generator, or no, this is the 9th, yeah. That's gonna be plus 100 income without a global upgrade, but it will take a while until this generator is finished. So I build it instead of a global upgrade, I guess. Because I was floating. Nothing to invest my resources into. I do not plan to mass Necron warriors. Tier 2 also will be up soon for Leman. 65% done currently. His income, however, will be much lower. 86 to 30. $86 against 112. Soon for me. I played safe. I could have actually tried to counterattack, overwatch the Necron warriors, upgrade them. And try to exterminate Leman when he had nothing at all after his fail rush. I do prefer upgraded Wraiths in the matchup over upgraded Necron warriors. It's safer no matter what Imperial Guard does, I think. Nothing for Leman in here to stop my upgraded Wraiths. Even the priests won't help. The Necron Lord is unstoppable. With a lightning field once again. This build worked perfectly on battle marches, so why wouldn't I do it again? Even if Leman's game was a bit different, it actually played to my advantage this time. The fact that his turret rush failed means that my build will be even more effective. So upgraded Wraiths is all I need in this case. Leman is not happy about my build. This is ridiculous. Well, what if his turret rush worked? Should I have complained about that too? Everything down for Leman. Well, at least he says GG in the end. I don't have anything against his frustration. I know it's annoying to face such ridiculous amount of Wraiths. But that's the ruthless life in Warhammer 40k. You have to live with it. And Leman is down 2-0 in this best of 3 in the semi-finals. Let me have a look at the chat, one moment. prepared the next game in the losers bracket. Keep it up with the chat, guys. No questions, so nothing to say from me. Finally, it's time for Leman versus Pride in the losers bracket. I kicked Leman from the round of 4, and Pride gets kicked by who? Who won Pride? Yeah, it's actually Jandy in the round of 8 who kicked Pride, but Pride won a game in the losers bracket, so he advances forward and has to face Leman now. And that's right. This is the correct order, I assume. In the lower position on Fata Morga, Leman spawns with his Imperial Guard. Fast cap of the relic with a squad of guardsmen. This is such a Leman thing to do. I think I only saw this thing on Leman. Maybe Negative also used to do that, but Negative was Leman's clanmate. I assume Leman learned a lot from Negative back when he started playing Soulstorm. Three squads of guardsmen, fast map control. From Pride, 2 Slugger boys, most likely. That's right, and a squad of shooter boys. How did that happen? Where is Leman's squads? Why 2 guardsmen squads are on the left when the orcs are on the right? I lost track of the action in this game. Leman is out of position. Almost lost his tech priest. Well, he finished the LP now. He should be safe. Pride playing an aggressive tier 1 game against Imperial Guard. Surprising. The slaughters continues, a lot of green skins get killed. It's probably playing to Pride's disadvantage right now. Okay, he almost took down that priest. And even the general got killed. But now with the LP2 and the stuff inside these listening posts, I don't see how Pride can win in here. What a mess. And Pride has to retreat, of course.
Thank you, Machine Spirit, for our
Painful, and that was a banner build, now I see. Banner opening from Pride. That's why he played so aggressively, but it failed. I don't know why he did that.
Emperor's will.
No listening posts placed on the strategic points inside the base from Leman. He prioritized the LP2s instead to aid him in this battle against the Orks. Good decision making, I'd say. Pilo guns placed by Warkl, and the generator was finished.
What? What do you want? They're shooting us! What is it?
Sir, yes, sir.
3 squads of guardsmen, that's a lot of investment from Leman. He overwatches them now and he gets surrounded. Check that. He's getting surrounded by Orks. The mech will go down. A lot of guardsmen will die, however. Well, I guess the trade is about equal in this fight. Tons of guardsmen get killed. They have no armor, no upgrades at all. And the mech also gets killed. And now big shooters are getting equipped, and soon the grenade launchers will be added. Yeah, big shooters and grenade launchers coming up at the same time. A new mech on the way. Higher economy for Leman currently. Build 2 more generators, he can afford that. And he will need all the power in the world. We'll research the armor for the guardsmen. Pride has to retreat, he needs to wait for that mech. Maybe go in now and check this next fight. I don't see how Leman can win this fight when the shooter boys are so close. And a full big mech can tie up the guardsmen one by one. The Saga boys should have been here long ago, tying up a squad of guardsmen. Now 2 squads of guardsmen without morale. And command squad suffering. Nice micro from Pride. Good reaction, I mean. As soon as the command squad starts to retreat, Pride reacts with shooter boys to chase the CS and try to kill some members. Pride manages to push back the loyalists. No big losses from Leman, however, in this fight. Everything's good. Not enough power to go tier 2. Well, we'll have enough soon. Only now armor upgrade for Orks being researched. And maybe the blast here will follow. And the second generator was finished this very moment. 92 to 20 against 140 to 40. Looks very good for Imperial Guard at this point. But it can still go both ways, the way I say it. One bad fight for Imperial Guard could lose Leman the game. That's until tier 2 armor comes in.
By the Emperor, you will have it. By the Emperor, it will be done.
Terrible start for Pride. His only hope now is to win the next fight. Can he win the next fight? The mech goes down, looks terrible. He had no jump on the mech or what? Only a few guardsmen have been killed during the retreat. Also some Orks have been killed, and the most importantly, the big fat mech boy has been exterminated. And there's no new mech coming out.
Shall I get started? What would you have me do? Eager for action, sir. Victory is assured.
Global upgrade from Leman on requisition and optics. He actually has the armor upgrade on the guardsman. I now remember how he researched it.
What is your wish?
So he can make this optics immediately. But even if you do not have the armor researched, you'd still prioritize the optics. It's the more important upgrade. If you can keep the distance, you won't need that armor. And the heavy weapons upgrade.
What is your wish?
This is the death for Orks.
My devotion is assured. It will be done.
Can even make 2 more squads of guardsmen. Now that they are fully upgraded, with 4 or 5 squads of guardsmen you don't even need anti-vehicle.
Eager for action. By the Emperor.
DPS simply way too high.
Assured. Where is his will needed? Where's our fire support?
Leman gets closer. He saw the war banners, very sweet outpost in there from Pride. Storm boys jump in. Not much they can do without the aid from the knobs. Now that the knobs are here, Pride is gonna push in. Doesn't look too bad again. But that's until a Chimera or a Basilisk comes out. Where's that mech? Okay, the new mech is out.
Where's the fight?
140-20 income on Orks. 124-60. Significant economy advantage for Leman, and he's also got much higher DPS on his units. He will actually make the Hellhounds. Perfect choice, probably. Against Knobs and Storm Boys, Hellhounds is just what you need.
Nothing will get through our field fire.
They so nice we get all meaner than us. What is it?
Almost full on infantry cap for Pride. Feels like he doesn't have anything.
What? What is it?
Knobs taking too much population cap. Doesn't have enough for tongue busters. 2 squads of shooter boys, a squad of knobs and a squad of storm boys, and that's enough to hit up all your infantry cap. Ridiculous. No chances for Pride in this fight. The Hellhound alone probably would have won it slowly. No anti-vehicle from Pride. GG gets called by Pride, and the Pride gets kicked from the tournament by Leman. What we have next in the losers bracket is also the semi-finals. It's gonna be Maid versus Leman, right? Yeah, a Made in USSR won Jandy in the previous losers bracket game we watched on Fata Morga. And Leman defeats Pride now, so Leman has to face against Made in USSR. Okay, let's jump into it. The semi-final game in the losers bracket. After this game we'll have the finals in the winners bracket. It's gonna be me versus Warkl. And then we'll have the finals in the losers bracket, and after that we'll have the grand finals. 3 finals to go after this best of 1. Decider map, 1 outer reaches. On the right hand side, HG Leman are playing Chaos.
We're here to serve, Master. What is your wish, Great One? What is your wish, Great One?
Only 2 squads of cultists from Made, a squad of Chaos Marines and Chaos Lord. No Nade cult from Made in this matchup, although that's the most common build, probably.
We're here for the Dark Gods.
On this map, however, even if you play standard Chaos build, it's still possible to win. I think this map is terrible for Imperial Guard. They suffer, especially early game on this map. Only 2 squads of guardsmen from Leman, are you serious? I think you do need 3 squads mandatory on outer reaches, but I see why. He wants to build a turret on the high ground. It probably will reach into this post in the Chaos base. But it will take ages until it's gonna be taken down, so I really don't know why would you build a turret in this position. Would have been much better used in this area to cover 2 strategic points. Okay, it actually will not even reach the listening post. So why do you build this turret on the high ground here? I don't know. Maybe he was expecting Made to play Nade cult build, but even against Nade cult, are these turret positions good? At the top side, 2 cultist squads taking control of top side of the map. Very interesting choice from Leman to build turrets like that. Okay, now I see why he positions turrets like that. Each turret will be able to cover each other in case Chaos will decide to get close to them in close combat. This is nuts. Looks terrible for Imperial Guard right now. He's lost a squad of guardsmen, he's gonna lose the tech priests. And maybe even the general will die. The fat Chaos Lord will be a problem now. I think he can survive 3 turrets. And yes, Made will go in close combat on them. There is no tech priests nearby to repair. Oh no, Made actually decides to retreat. The DPS from all the turrets was going into the Chaos Lord. Good focus from Leman. What Made had to do is sit in a heavy cover, maybe in this light cover or in this heavy cover, or maybe somewhere in this area, and only stay in range of one turret and take them down one by one. Should have been possible. He decided to give up on these turrets for good. The best thing he can do actually, because these turrets in here can't really deal damage. Maybe they will take down this LP1 and that's it, nothing else. So you can simply ignore them in that case.
My life is forfeit.
Two of these turrets now won't be doing any good. Maybe would be wise from Leman to delete them and gain some economy back.
Look out! Here they come! My devotion is assured.
A fourth turret being built now into the Chaos base.
Will only take me on
My devotion is
What a mess of a game. I don't get what Leman is trying to do with all these turrets.
We're here to serve, Master.
He messed up big time. 92 to 10 income on Chaos against 44 to 10 on Leman.
so they broke your works.
Made is playing his own game, he's not being baited by those turrets at all. He doesn't care, he knows the turret's DPS to buildings is not high enough in tier 1 to take down his base. Apparently this is a rematch.
Forfeit.
They have played a game before this one. But they had to rematch for the reasons I don't know. So we only have this game to watch. Leman says he would have won the first game, which I don't have. Maybe it was a drop, who knows.
Look out! Here they come! What would you have me do? Let me inspire our men.
Chaos Temple gonna go down. Tier 2 on the way from Maid. He can gather enough resources to rebuild, I think. He can rebuild the Chaos Temple
Until control area victory.
somewhere in here at the top side. Lemon's only hope now is to take down this Chaos HQ. Will he succeed though, because Maid is getting back home to save himself. And this time I think he can easily take down the turrets, just focus them one by one. Three turrets down already. And the Chaos Lord is still up. Very high economy for Maid, he can easily rebuild the Chaos Temple and even the Stronghold if he loses this. The first Stronghold is very cheap, it doesn't cost any power. Probably won't be need of that.
Grant us the gift.
He should be able to take down these turrets, he's getting the Aspiring Champions upgrade on HP. The Chaos Marines will become a lot more resilient. Oh, and the Sorcerer is out. Okay. With the Sorcerer in here, the turrets will melt. Or maybe they will not, because the Sorcerer got focused and killed within seconds. 32 to 10 income for Leman. He is trapped now in the Chaos base. 116 to 10 income for Chaos. Leman decides to delete his buildings. He wouldn't manage to take down the Chaos stronghold. Anyways,
We will serve you, and in return,
maybe it would be worth trying at least. Maybe he left a bit too early. I am convinced Maid would win in the end anyways, because the economy was simply a lot higher. Almost doubled Lemon's economy in this short game. And so Leman gets kicked from the tournament by Maid. Next up we have the finals in the winners bracket. Thank you for the feedback in chat, guys, it's appreciated. First game in the winners bracket finals, it's gonna be me versus Warkl. One Fallen City decider map, one of my most hated maps. Maybe I do not have hated factions in Dawn of War, but I have hated maps. I dislike this one. Sending the first squad of Scarabs to take this outer point ASAP. This is basically screaming I'm gonna try and play a standard Necron warrior build, which is pretty much hopeless against Orks, against a good Ork. Warkl seems to be in his best shape today. He's been winning some strong players. A hard match for me, hard matchup and a challenging opponent. Two squads of Slugger boys from Warkl, a squad of Shooter boys, and mech. We'll be following very standard. My obelisk is up. What can this give me? Why did I even capture it? To keep the Orks in here, taking down the obelisk instead of my Necron warriors, I guess. One of the reasons. Nice Q in the monolith. I think I will be playing the same build I did against Maid in USSR. Pretty much the same Q in the monolith, same cap order. Trying to repair and keep this obelisk up for as long as possible. Placing another obelisk, so I wouldn't allow Warkl to decap my strategic point at least. Okay, this is the moment I think when my Necron warriors got stuck. I wouldn't be able to control them. They got surrounded, all the models, by the Slugger boys. I will complain. Got butt hurt in here because I lost a squad of Necron warriors. That's minus morale for me in this game. Necron warrior squad down so early on, it's almost rip. And I lost also the strategic point. I've invested so much time into taking it and I lost it, and I even lost the Necron warriors. Also my mistake that I got out so early with that squad. They had no support at all. No support from the Necron Lord, no support for another squad of Necron warriors. And now I am outnumbered. Only the Necron Lords and a squad of Necron warriors. Definitely not enough to fight all these green skins. Warkl is playing very aggressively in most of these games today. In all these best of threes, I mean. Necron Lord low on HP, no chances for him against the big mech. Using the teleportation, jumping into those shoot-up boys to stop them from dealing damage to my Necron warriors. No upgrades at all on these Orks, but they refuse to die. A red Necron Lord currently. And another squad of Necron warriors got killed or what? No, it's actually still alive. Nevertheless, the situation is desperate. Now Warkl even gets his Gretchens in here. Full all-in tier 1 all-in raw Orks, no upgrades. Okay, now he's got the big shooters. Even more trouble for me. Trying to save my Necron Lord, I don't have enough economy to make a new one. So I have to try and save it somehow. Slugger boys, one squad fully reinforced. Look at this madness. They can easily deal with a squad of Necron warriors when reinforced like that. I deploy a squad of flayed ones. Trying hard in here to keep myself in this game. A third squad of Necron warriors, no, a fourth squad on the way. Well, by the time they will get out, it's probably gonna be a third or second. I think I will lose more Necron warriors. Yeah, I just lost one more squad in here, in this area. Nothing the Lord can do. Three squads of Necron warriors now up. For Warkl 98 to 10 income, he has a huge float. He can build 2 war banners and then order the knobs. And all that while performing an all-in attack in my base. LP2 in the base has been upgraded, but it won't do much. I think the green skins received their upgrades already. I'm getting a second squad of flayed ones. Struggling against those slugger boys. A Lord probably killed a squad of green skins here at the critical location. Okay, tier 2 up now for Warkl. He's ordering the blast tier and the more chopper research. He actually built the 65 work population banner. I doubt he wants to go tier 3, most likely for the mega armored knobs. Or maybe he miscalculated. No artifacts for the Necron Lords. I think with the Lords, with the phase shift and the lightning field on the Lord, I might have been in a better position. But I think I had a plan initially in this game to mass Necron Warriors, and it failed very early on when I lost that first squad in this area. We'll have enough soon to go tier 2. Knobs on the way from Warkl. 2 squads of shooter boys with big shooters and upgraded blastier. Knob leaders with claw. They can deal with my Necron warriors now in both range and close combat. I have to retreat. And I will need one more squad of flayed ones before I go tier 2. What's bad on this map? On Necrons you can't really hold these outer points. You do not have enough speed and population cap. Not enough population cap even for those flayed ones. An early turret in this position might have been good also, but a risk too. If Warkl would attack from the other side, I'd be in big trouble. With the turret so far away from the base. All I can do with this Lord is cast the artifact and try to run away. He's very low on HP, probably will go down. And he will. Tier 2 halfway done, the Necron warriors alone cannot do anything against this mass of green skins, and this is the end. The end of me in this first game. Warkl will lead 1-0. My turret gets cancelled. LP2 can't really do much against those fat orcs now. Here I get my tier 2 up, but I've lost everything. And I quit. I don't even say GG. Probably was upset about those Necron warriors dying early in the game. Pretty one-sided. On military, easy victory for Orks. Next game on Blood River, my map pick. Again the same matchup. Both of us playing the main races. In the lower left, Warkl spawns with Orks. And in the top right I spawn with Necrons. I also position a turret this time very early in the game. Expecting again some heavy aggression from Orks. I guess that was the reason. Can't remember my choices and decisions at this point.
Where's the
From Warkl, 2 squads of Slugger Boys, again the same as he did in the previous game. Shooter Boys and Big Mech will follow. A Blood River, a much better map for Necrons in this matchup. You get the points a lot easier. You can defend both generators and strategic points simultaneously with your turrets. So my decision to pick Blood River is obvious. It's also not a very good map for Orks. If they try to harass with Storm Boys, it doesn't work as good on Blood River as it does on other maps. And the Storm Boys harass is one of Orks' main powers. In the mid game at least. The Shooter Boys are here. Warkl sees the turret and goes back. Here I keep my scares, but it feels like I sent them a bit too late towards the decap, or maybe not. I will still manage, but Warkl had like half a second to place that listening post, he missed. He also had enough requisition. And I will manage to decap the relic, very nice. Important detail, very important, to decap a relic like that and delay your opponent's economy a lot. 2 squads of Necron warriors are here, the Necron lords will follow, and then another squad of Necron warriors. I'm going for plus 80 income and the summoning core. Warkl goes for the pylo guns. Fighting here in open fields, I'm outnumbered again. Too many Slugger Boys getting reinforced and the Shooter Boys. A full squad. I'm getting my Necron Warrior upgrade. Feels like I'm gonna play a standard Warrior Mass again. Something I wouldn't really prefer later on in this matchup. There are better things you can do as a Necron. Warkl going for the 45 population cap war banner. That will allow him to upgrade the custom gadgets research and the blast tier for a lot more damage. And I'm getting my 4th squad of Necron warriors out. Trying to do some damage, taking down this LP1 and decapping it. Warkl will do the same on the other side. Not a big loss for me. There I decide to go in. Can I do any damage in here? Well, at least one war banner will go down. At the cost of a lot of Necron warriors and a bunch of HP on that lord. Time to jump back, I guess. Doesn't feel like I have any chance in this fight in the long run at least. But I keep fighting because I used the chronometron. Killed quite a few shooter boys. Actually not that bad of a fight for me. If you keep moving around with those Necron warriors, they can deal nice damage on the move to the Storm boys. Looks good. I take a point from Warkl's side of the map and even build it with a with an obelisk. I do not remember this game at all, so I am a bit surprised by how I am playing. And I'm definitely surprised how fast Warkl hit tier 2 and he's got the knobs out now. I guess that was a big surprise for me back then. I am still tier 1.5, but I have good income. Can order tier 2 anytime now. Maybe should have prioritized a squad of flayed ones before going tier 2. Upgrading LP2s now, 2 of them at once. Mandatory if I want to survive the counterattack. I lost a squad of Necron warriors, I think, another one very low. Warkl decides to go in, jumps into that turret. 3 squads of Necron warriors will keep those knobs busy, and now 2 LP2s are up. Is that sufficient to keep me alive? Looks bad again for me. Need that upgrade on the turret. And played once immediately. Will be ordered. Somehow, yeah, the Storm boys lost morale. And the knobs are now outnumbered. The shooter boys were blinded. Warkl decides to retreat. A bit of a relief for me. Knobs on the way from Warkl. The second squad. His infantry is fully upgraded, I assume, and his full one infantry cap also. Needs one more war banner for the mega armored knobs and more infantry size. More infantry cap. Getting out with those Necron warriors, very risky move. Can get surrounded and killed. A wraith is out, definitely necessary against those shooter boys. Or maybe at taking down the critical locations for these LP1s. You can order the Wraith to perform any sort of work for you. They have many good uses. Another solar pulse, another chronometron. And the knobs will have to retreat. Well, Warkl probably overestimates the strength of this infantry here for me. But he also lost a lot of knobs in the area. Feels like he doesn't have armor upgrade or what. Why did they die so fast to the Necron warriors, which only have one upgrade? I'm a bit surprised. I hope he does have the armor upgrade. I don't remember now if he researched it. Tongue busters on the way and their infiltration. The greater summoning core is finished and I get the second upgrade on the Necron warriors. Somehow I managed to keep 3 squads of Necron warriors alive under this huge pressure from Warkl all this time. I keep Warkl away from my base, not allowing him to jump into my generators to take them down. Keep him busy fighting in open field. The destroyers, first destroyer is out. And there we have another sync error. Unfortunately, or maybe not, saves us some time. But I did win this game eventually. Again, the sync error happens when it feels like Warkl is in a bad spot. Suspicious stuff once again. Very much feels like you can cause these sync errors intentionally and ruin the replay file. It was possible to do that in a version 1.2 of the game. In Steam, it's not possible to ruin a replay file like that, but you can still cause sync errors with all sorts of cheats and bugs and whatnot. So I tie it up 1-to-1 in the second game. Unfortunately, there's no other version of this game, probably. I think this was my own replay that we watched here. So I'm not sure if I have another version. We'll just jump into game 3. I think you can find a stream on this tournament on YouTube from SWS Devil's channel. If you look on his old videos on YouTube, you probably will find this game. One-to-one in the winners bracket finals. Jumping into game 3 on Titan's Fall. This is Warkl's map pick. One moment. Good night, Scott. Thank you for joining the stream live. I spawn with Necrons in the lower position of the map. And Warkl spawns at the top side with Orks. Playing Necrons almost identical build in most of my games in this tournament, except against Leman I played a different build. Other than those two games, I do pretty much the same cap orders on most of these maps. I will be playing standards Necron Warrior Moss throughout this tournament. The points which are farther away from my base will be captured first. Later on, it's more difficult to capture them. And I think this is also a rematch. We started to play a game on Titan's Fall, but something happened and we had to play the rematch. And I will complain, probably. Never mind my comments in these games. Yeah, I'm complaining that Warkl is not playing the same build as in the previous game we had. This is a rematch.
The boss? Who is getting shot up?
I upgrade my obelisk on the outer position, killed a few slugger boys, drop their HP. Only killed one slugger boy, the other ones very low on HP will retreat.
They shooting us. Jobs are good and boss. What do you want?
Economy boom from Warkl. LP2 mass, 2 LP2s up at the 3rd minute. Places 2 war banners now.
Hello? Who's there?
They shooting us.
And will use his small infantry to mostly distract me. Smart. Mistake by me to get distracted by a mech and a squad of slugger boys, trying to chase them with the Necron warriors for no reason. I should have gone with both squads towards this LP1 and take it down. There's nothing in there to defend.
Sod off. The weather fight. Who is getting shot up? Something fixed. What do you want? Sod off. What is it? Jobs are good and boss.
Storm boys on the way from Warkl and armor upgrade. No shooter boys this time. And still no upgrade on the Necron warriors for me, only at the 5th minute almost. I finished this summoning core. And I will probably order the tier 2 instead of the upgrade. It's about time now. Warkl trying to control the game and control the map.
What can we do? Where's the fighting?
This is one of those maps which is probably pretty good for Necrons, but I almost do not play it for unknown reasons. So I do not have experience on Titan's Fall.
Victory countdown has begun.
I would mostly only play this map in tournaments. Tier 2 halfway done for me, going for plus 80 income and placing now also the 8th generator. No upgrade on the Necron warriors, it's not even being researched, so Warkl will easily beat me. In this area I have to retreat.
Make your demands, but be quick. They shooting us. What is it? We didn't just done fast.
Okay, tier 2 up, what now? I don't get what really I am doing in here. Invested quite a bit in those Necron warriors early with the reinforcements. They have not killed anything almost. Most of the Necron warriors now being killed by Storm Boys and the mech. Destroyer rush or what? Feels like I want to go for a destroyer. By the time a destroyer gets out, Warkl will have the stun on the mech and maybe tank busters. The knobs are here. Map control domination also from Warkl. And even getting the global upgrade on power, oh boy. This is terribly messed up from Necron in here. Well, a destroyer probably would be good. 2 or 3 destroyers might be fine. One destroyer alone can be tied up by a squad of Storm Boys for eternity. Not a problem. 2 squads of tank busters following. Warkl knows exactly what I'm doing.
Victory countdown has begun.
Jumps in with the mech now. And the knobs. And his target will be my generators. Of course, I have no defenses at all in the base. No idea into what my resources went throughout the course of this game. Because I do not have anything. Even the artifacts on the Necron Lord are not up yet. Now when I do not have any Necron warriors, I decide to go for the disruption fields. I have 3 squads, but they are not reinforced at all. The tank busters are here to take down that destroyer. Nothing to stop that mech with the knobs. Looks terrible. I needed 2 wraiths to detect and tie up the tank busters. Not gonna happen. Warkl farming in the meantime all of my generators easily. I cannot stop him. And I am down to 50 income. It's gonna be 20 soon or 15. I keep myself into this game out of desperation probably, trying to treat Warkl with his own disease. I bet I was extremely annoyed back then from what happened throughout the course of this best of 3. But that's life. There is no hope for a comeback now from me. Warkl is drowning in resources. Even if he loses everything, he can easily rebuild. And if he wants to go hard on me, he can even place a second HQ in my base now. He's got enough requisition, enough resources to do that.
4 minutes until taking full victory.
Still complaining that Warkl changed his build. And Warkl takes this winner's bracket finals 2-1, takes me down. I move again to the loser's bracket. Again, because it's not the first tournament when I do that. From the winner's bracket finals. Well, I get at least the third place in the tournament, even if I lose the next game. The third place is mine, and it's not bad. Warkl moves to the grand finals. We only have Made in USSR left in the loser's bracket, and he will be my opponent. And guess what's the decider map? The maps were pre-picked on this tournament by the referees, so you cannot actually eliminate maps from the map pool as you will do in normal tournaments. You have to play on the decider map that was chosen by the tournament host or referees. And the decider map is Shrine of Excellion, the next nightmare for me.
Bless us, great one.
Made in USSR's chance to get his revenge from our previous best of 3. He spawns with chaos in the lower side of the map. We'll probably play no generator builds, play aggressively. At least that's what I would expect. Chaos Lord first. Usually you would prioritize the Chaos Marines.
We're here to serve enemies of the dark gods everywhere.
3 cultists and Chaos Lords. At the top side I already start to build a turret. Feels like I'm gonna play defensively, no Necron Warrior Moss this time. I probably will build a turret on each side. That's right. Realize that by this turret placement. If you place this first turret like that, it means you will need another one on the other end, on the other entry in the base. Okay, I think this tournament was played in Tunngle actually, most likely, and the connection wasn't stable on Tunngle back when we played. That means a lot of players had disconnections and had to replay a certain game. Sucks when it happens. You may be forced into replaying a game in which you have the advantage and are about to win. Because referees, you know, can be biased at times towards a player on another. So they wouldn't give you a win when it's obvious. Still no generator from Made. Finished the first one now. And he's got 2 squads of Chaos Marines now marching towards my base along with the Chaos Lord. We'll invest a lot in these Marines, I assume. Not really prepared because I've invested into 2 turrets. Didn't have enough resources to reinforce my Necron warriors in time, The Lord is about to get out. Will this turret survive though? No scarabs nearby. My full squad has been killed. Okay, I think I will get lucky and save the turret. Not gonna happen. Chaos Lord DPS very high to buildings, he takes it down. Also the Chaos Marines have high damage in close combat to buildings. They actually have higher damage in close combat than range, I think. This is how you play against Necrons on Shrine of Excellion. You do play aggressively, early without generator, try to outmass the Necrons while you can. Don't give them time to mass up. And that's life on Shrine of Excellions for Necrons. Brutal. I have that Overwatch on my Necron warrior squads. Can't keep up with economy to reinforce them all. Getting the LP2 upgraded, it might actually help to push Made back a bit. Look at his income, 128 to 10 already at the 5th minute, against 70 for me. The double turret opening played to my disadvantage, obviously. I can only blame myself for losing against this all-yin at the start. I'm not giving up, however. The biggest issue in this fight is the Chaos Lord. He takes down now my Necron Lord. Very painful. Well, you could say the critical damage has been done already by Maid. It's gonna be very difficult for me to recover, but it's still possible. He's adding the aspiring champions now. I have to at least take down this LP1 and decap. Maid hits tier 2, he could actually afford to all-in me, to overwatch his squads, to upgrade his squads, and even hit tier 2 now. I'm not sure if it can get worse than that when you're the Necron player. You barely manage to push back that all-in. And by the time you do that, your opponent is already tier 2. I see the aura on the Chaos Marines now, I see that Maid is tier 2, probably surprised. He executed this all-in very well. With only 2 squads of Chaos Marines. I don't even have enough for another new Necron Lord, let alone going tier 2. So I will stick to tier 1 for quite some time. Maid adds the plasma weapons also on the cultists. I managed to take down his Chaos Lords. It's funny how I'm fighting with raw tier 1 Necron warriors reinforced against tier 2 Chaos Marines.
It is a good pain.
6 minutes until taking hold victory.
Meeting resistance. Your bootlick.
Plasma pistols only now being upgraded for the commanders and aspiring champions. He didn't even need that DPS, extra DPS, and the Corn Berserkers are here. Great support in this case for the Chaos Marines and cultists. Won't allow my Necron warriors to deal any damage in range. Still tier 1, I cannot afford a tier 2 transition yet. Have to make sure I can survive this attack from Maid. Actually looks pretty desperate for me now. Well, at least I've got a new Lord and the Forbidden Archive. Mandatory Forbidden Archive. Without the artifacts, it's probably gonna be impossible. And even with the artifacts it's gonna be difficult. Tier 3 transition from Maid and I'm still only tier 1. 110 to 50 economy for Maid and it feels like we have another sync error. Yeah, that's right. A lot of sync errors in this game, but it's obvious Maid was going to win this. And so I get kicked from the tournament, I get the 3rd place, not the end of the world. Challenging games, I guess I've learned a lot from them. And it's time for the grand final. Maid versus Warkl. Actually, the stream might be a bit shorter than 6 hours. It depends on how long these games are gonna be. Warkl versus Maid in USSR on Meeting of Minds, the decider map, in the grand final. This is gonna be a best of 5. And since Maid is transitioning into the grand finals from the loser's bracket, that means he's got a lose by default. Warkl gets a victory for free. This is how the rules of the tournament work. 1 victory advantage for the player that gets to the grand finals from the winner's bracket. Orks versus Chaos. In the left hand side position Warkl with Orks and Maid in the right hand side with Chaos. On Meeting of Minds. Raptors from Maid and only 2 cultists. Only 2 cultists on Meeting of Minds. Probably not enough. If you make 3 cultists, they pay off really quick. You have 5 strategic points, 1 relic and 3 critical locations. I think you can make use of the cultists for a very long time. And maybe even equip them with the grenade launchers later on. But if you do 3 cultists, you probably have to delay the generator. Either the generator or the Chaos Lord will need to be delayed. A decap happened here. Raptors decapping a point. Shoot up boys in the Chaos base, not afraid of anything. I bet they are searching for those tasty, delicious heretics. For the low HP builders. Only 1 left in Maid's base. Shoot-up boys can defeat the cultists in close combat, I assume, but in this situation they are outnumbered. So Warkl will need to retreat.
belongs to the Orks.
We will serve you, and in return, grant us the power of the Dark Gods.
They shoot us. What? You need something fixed. We're under attack. What?
Some LP2 is being upgraded in here for Warkl. He's trying to catch up with those raptor harass. Was this the second or the third decap done by Maid? I've lost count. Distracted a bit.
Victory is assured. We can serve you. This is great one, eager to please. We captured this for chaos.
The boss? Who's getting shot? Where's the fight? You now belong.
Chaos Lord is here. The raptors are very expensive to sustain on reinforcements. Still possible to do that on Meeting of Minds. Not enough Chaos Marines in there, however. Only the Chaos Lord almost left. Most of the raptors have been killed. A bad fight for Maid. I'm not sure why he's staying here. Can he kill that mech? Oh no. The mech will jump and save himself. And maybe we'll even finish off these raptors. Tier 2 on the way for Chaos.
Enemies of the Dark Gods, beware!
Chaos Lord getting killed. Tier 2 almost halfway done for Maid. And about the same for Warkl. He only needs 2 more banners until tier 2. Can place them anytime now. He's got enough infantry to fight back the Chaos. Actually, there's no Chaos left to fight back. Maid lost everything. He relied on a Chaos Lord and a squad of Raptors to fight the Orks. Definitely not enough. Yeah, this is the end of Chaos, it feels like, but it's far from over. A new Chaos Lord about to come out. Sacrificial circle placed. Can Maid catch up with his units production? I am not sure. Chaos Sorcerer on the way. And Corn Berserkers. He wants to win time with this Chaos Lord, sends him into the fight. Armor upgrade only now being researched for Warkl. He could fight without the armor easily against Raptors and the Chaos Lord alone. Terrible management from Maid. Well, I guess he had no other choice but to suicide with that Lord in there and win time.
You favor
The boss? Who is getting shot?
Armor upgrade done and Blastier will follow. Again, Warkl having the time of his life in this tournament. doing very well in most of the games.
I got the good bits for this fight.
Custom gadget research, he also hits tier 2 now. More economy being upgraded on Orks. Chaos economy still acceptable, 92 to 40. It's playable, but not for too long. Commander veteran upgrade, important one for the Chaos leaders. Upgrades HP for the Sorcerer, Chaos Lord, and what else? Only these two commanders. I am not sure if the Demon Prince gets any bonus from that one.
We can serve you.
We're at your disposal.
You need something fixed.
Tank Busters infiltration research. No tank busters out. Oh, actually there's a squad. But no vehicles from Maid. Not yet at least. A Predator incoming. Doesn't have enough vehicle cap, so has to research it. A lot of back and forth in this fight. What Chaos could have done better? Mage should have massed a lot more units before going tier 2. And maybe produce 3 cultists to take the map faster. Two squads of Khorne Berserkers, that's all. Chaos Predator out, a new Sorcerer on the way. And Unholy Side, the cost is 25 to 0. Probably one of the cheapest important upgrades in the game. It's almost free. And it gives you nice detection on cultists. Feels like a counter-attack in here from Maid. Not enough anti-vehicle from Warkl to stop the Predator. The biggest issue, otherwise the Nobs and the Shooter Boys would have dealt with those Khorne Berserkers, I think. Tank Busters far away from the fight. They harassed Maid's base a bit, took down this LP1 or LP2. Another tank buster squad on the way. Warkl is trying to outmass Made in USSR at all times. He's got a lot more. Not only a lot more orcs, but also a lot higher economy. 134 to 50 against 92 to 40. Well, a lot higher on requisition income at least. And now I feel like he's got enough anti-vehicle also to take down those predators. They won't be any issue anymore. One of the predators low on HP, almost destroyed, escapes on 50 HP. Hopefully there won't be too many sync errors. in this or the following games. One Predator down, a Defiler gets out instead. Maid losing most of his stuff again in this fight. He also killed a ton of Orks. Second Predator down. And tier 3 on the way from Warkl. He's floating like crazy. 161 income now for Orks. They can't really get enough income on requisition. It's a very demanding race on requisition. Even when you think you have too much, you can always build more settlements. You never have enough green skins. Two Defilers out for maid, that's all, and a Sorcerer sitting in that base. I don't even count these Corn Berserkers in, they cannot do anything now against all these Orks. 30 seconds until taking a hold, and there's nothing from maid to decap in place. He would need to decap one more point, and he is far away from both critical locations. This is the end. A 2-0 lead for Warkl. A victory by taking hold, but Warkl would win eventually anyway. It was obvious. Only one more win for Warkl in order to win this best of 5. Game 2 in the Grand Finals, made in USSR's map pick, is Battle Marshes. Warkl spawns at the top side of the map, and made in the lower position. Chaos versus Orks.
Anything for the great powers.
Classic matchup. A lot of matchup variety on my channel lately. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I am not sure for how much longer I will keep doing these Soulstorm videos. I might stop at some point, at least on this channel, I don't know yet. Maybe there will be still Dawn of War videos coming out on Warhammer 40k Veteran. I know for sure I will keep doing those vanilla videos. Maybe starting with the next week.
We see the Orks! We are taking fire! We're under attack! What do you want?
We can serve anything for the great powers. We are eager to please.
Chaos Lord out for maid. Chaos Marines will follow. No generator for the start. What was that opening? Only 2 squads of cultists or 3? I didn't really pay attention. Probably 2 squads.
Anything for the great powers.
We're under attack! Boys are coming! Where's the fighting? Where's the fighting? I got that good bits for this fight. Yours. What?
The Fat Lord can fight in here for eternity. This tier 1 Orks. Feels like Warkl is trying hard to trap the Chaos Lord with his Gretchens. Yeah, that actually exactly what he's trying. Now the Lord probably will not be able to escape. He got surrounded by greenskins and infiltrated Gretchens. Now Maid attaches the Lord to the Chaos Marines. Very good move. He can also drop that tainted Auspex and detect the annoying Gretchens. There he goes. Well, the mech almost failed with that smart attempt to take down the Chaos Lord. It was a good try at least, very close. Warkl decided to jump eventually and save his mech. Was too risky to leave him there. This early game in Dawn of War can decide the outcome. Losing the hero early game, I mean, can be devastating.
Which way?
What do you want? Eating resistance.
Here to redeem.
Maid finds himself winning the fight against Orks in this raw tier 1 encounter. More HP for the Chaos Marines. The Gretchens are being annoying. They keep tying up those Marines. That prevents the Chaos Marines from shooting properly.
Which way?
Green is best, yeah.
Which way?
Chaos getting outnumbered starts to look ugly for Maid. Has to do something about that. Decides to go into a close combat fight. A fatality is being performed on this Lord. Animation got bugged out. Or maybe the Gretchens did that. I actually completely missed. Can the Gretchens perform fatalities on a commander, I wonder? I think I've never seen that before. Maid getting outnumbered, he has to retreat. The big shooters are not there yet. Not even a generator is up yet for Warkl. No pylo guns. The armory is up for Maid and he's getting a new Lord. No, he's getting the frag grenades. Frag grenades and the grenade launchers can still save the day. The mech is pretty low. Second squad of Marines will follow, and I think he will need a new Lord as well.
What do you want? Up yours. What is it? Where's the fight?
Well, there's no Chaos Lord. Warkl decides to go in, try his luck. He actually scouted with those Gretchens. He saw what Maid's got in here. Frag grenades, 2 frag grenades, enough to save the day actually. Forced Warkl to jump away from this fight. And he's got no armor upgrade. Not even the pylo guns is built yet. It still can go both ways. Gretchen's in here trying to kill the heretics. This is funny. Well, the generator has been finished. Heretics can run away. $74-20 income for Chaos. $68-10 for Orks. Pylo guns up now. A squad of Storm Boys has been added to Warkl's army composition.
What can we do for you?
It's about time for that armor upgrade and the noble leaders. Tier 2 transition from Chaos. Ongoing, halfway done almost. Warkl cannot afford it. Much better economy and map control for Chaos. Warkl decides to go in. Is it a good timing? Is it a good decision? We're about to find out. If Warkl thinks so, well, at least he killed a squad of cultists. That was clean. Well executed. A good fight in here, a very good fight for Orks. Good decision from Warkl to go in, while Chaos is still tier 1. And he can take down this LP2 and the generator easily. Not sure if Mate can stop all these Orks. The LP2 will go down, certainly. That's a big loss. And Mate finds himself still on higher economy, 86 to 30. The map control advantage is so much into Mate's favor currently. Even after losing that LP2, he's ahead. On requisition income by 20. The HP upgrade is here for the aspiring champions. The Chaos Marines became more resilient. The Sorcerer is out. And this is when the Orks start suffering. Also, the upgrade that increases the close combat damage has been researched for Chaos. Very important upgrades. Most of the Chaos upgrades in the armory are almost mandatory. All of them provide you with significant buffs. A lot of back and forth fights. The Sorcerer being fought by that mech, almost dead. He's gonna get slaughtered here by the mech. Some chaos meat for mech soup for the boys. And there we go with the next sync error. Very, very unfortunate and annoying. But we know at least who won the game. It was Made winning the game. Even now, marching towards Warkl's base. Somehow magically we get this sync error happening when it starts to look ugly for Warkl. Made was ahead in tech, tier 2, with tier 2 upgrades on infantry and higher economy, playing against a tier 1.5 orc on a lower economy income. A good fight for Made, pushing back the orcs. We get the sync error, Made wins. The score is 2-1 now. Not over yet. So we have to jump into game 3 on outer reaches. Warkl's map pick. Probably a good map pick against Chaos. If you do a banner build at least, should be good. I'm expecting Warkl to be experienced at playing War Banner opening on Orks, and I hope he will do that. Made in USSR spawns in the right hand side position of the map with Chaos, and Warkl in the left hand side with Orks. And he will do War Banner build. I'm a genius. How I predicted this? Well, in fact it's pretty obvious for this matchup. Even on a different map, a War Banner opening would be welcomed against Chaos. I mean on big maps like this one. So you can mass a lot of greenskins early, try to kill the cultists, heretics, and slowly gain the map control advantage. This map cap order though. The first two Slugger Boy squads going to get the points which are located in the farthest point on the map. Getting the outer points first. A risky move, but if it works, it's always worth it. And Warkl will even manage to decap this one. I'm not sure if it can get better than that. Perfect timing with capping this point in the top left and then even getting to decap. Perfection. The best start possible on Orks in here probably. Took the central position of the map, took the upper left hand side point, and even this one probably will be taken by Warkl. Slugger Boys in here will defeat the cultists easily. Now this is actually pretty close. I'm not sure if Warkl can win this fight. He decides not to risk. I will jump away from the Chaos Lord. Very low income on both players, 44-0 on Orks. Although it looks, it feels like it looks good for Warkl, map control wise. It won't be a problem taking these 3 points, it's a matter of time. It's good that he took these 2 points. 56-0 for Made. Made probably thinks Wark has the entire map now. He probably is thinking about quitting and ending this tournament right here, right now, when in fact his economy is higher than Orks at the moment. Not for long though. Not for long, unless he takes down these 2 LP1s at the top side of the map.
We can serve you. We are eager to please.
First generator placed by Maids. He's winning the war in the middle. Loses a squad of cultists, the first one thankfully. Has another one left. A pretty chaotic game in here. Big mess in tier 1 from both sides. Players probably exhausted by now. Not expecting them to play flawlessly, of course. The infiltrated Gretchens once again. Annoying for the Chaos Marines. Maid has enough power to drop a Chaos Lord item on the ground and detect. Well, the Gretchins are not even the biggest problem in here, it's all the green skins that win the war now. Warkl slowly gaining the map control. He's winning the fights. As soon as he wins the fight, he can take the points quick. But he's got a lower economy now. 74 to 10 on Chaos, but he's losing the fight. Very strange, unusual game. Worse map control for Maid, but higher economy, and he loses the fights. Better map control for Warkl with worse economy, but he wins the fight. Really weird. Well, very soon it will start to feel all this work domination on the map. Maid is going to feel it very soon. There goes the first generator. And the second war banner. No, the third one actually. No, the fourth. Third generator. Warkl already has 2. Armory is up for Maid. A new Chaos Lord is being produced. And very slowly Maid is getting locked in his base, surrounded by greenskins. Look at the economy now, 80 to 10 against 68 to 10. It didn't take too much to turn the tide economy wise. What I was mentioning, Warkl was dominating around the map with his greenskins. He just failed to capture those points quickly enough. Storm boys out, Pylo guns will be up soon. And Maid decides to take the risk and go tier 2. He actually cancelled his Chaos Lord. Very weird decisions from Maid. He is done, I believe. Can you make a comeback against an Ork with full map control? 6 out of 9 points controlled by Orks now. And only 3 strategic points for Maid in USSR. He is being greedy with tech. Well, even if he wouldn't have gone tier 2, I believe he'd lose. It was over. Now Maid will also treat Warkl with his own disease for a while. But that's basically it with today's tournament. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Some variety with the matchups. Some nice classic matchups also. And maybe with unexpected results. Warkl is winning this tournament 3-1 in the grand finals. There's nothing Chaos can do in here anymore. Greenskins winning this one. In the previous tournament we had Tau Empire as the winner, for those who missed. Now we're having Orks. 5 hours and 40 minutes. I think the sync errors is the reason why The tournament is a bit shorter than I've expected. Very unfortunate with all these sync errors, nothing I can do about them. Maid will not quit. Let's speed this up. He will be waiting until the HQ goes down. And we are done now, done for good. Warkl, congratulations with the first place. Maid USSR taking second. I take the third. Well, nothing to be proud of really in these fun cups. We played them purely for fun. Back then I think there wasn't even a prize pool in these tournaments back at the time. So we are done for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this tournament. For those who are watching in the recording, leave your feedback below the video. Don't forget to click that like or dislike button. And thank you to all those who joined me live and were active in the live chat. I will see you guys next time. Bye bye.